What's up, everybody? Good afternoon. We're doing a new format today. How's everybody doing? We're doing a new format today. I got my hair did yesterday. What y'all think? We're doing a new format today. And new format from today going forward. New format from today going forward. New format from today going forward. I'm really excited about it. So we're going to talk about it. Oh, we got some comments. Lazo Rose go. Hey, that's my peoples, man. What's up with my peoples, man? Lazo Rose go. Thank you for the support, man. Y'all brothers, man. Good brothers, man. Good brothers, man. Good brothers, man. I tell you, man, God is good, man. Every day, all the time. Let me bless the microphone. God, thank you for the microphone. Thank you for this opportunity again to come before my flock, come before your people, and deliver a great message. We pray that you divinely inspire the message and the platform, and we pray that you bless the listeners, and we pray that the message be effective. We pray that the message be effective. We pray that the message be effective. We ask all these blessings in your name. Amen, 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 amen. So we gotta I'm gonna get into some music. And then we're gonna get into the conversation. You know how we started off with some music, you know what I'm saying? And I've been on this song. I don't know why I've been on this song, but I like this song. But so I've been on this song, so I'm gonna play a couple songs. We're gonna get the vibe going. We're gonna get into Thanos Monday. Oh, I'm gonna get my timer. Let me get my timer. Y'all know what time it is, man. Share this video, man. 5.0 in the building. 5.0 in the building. It's Thanos Monday, baby. Get my timer up here. But my baby dance, I need my dancing. Where my dancing? Where my dancer at? There she go, there she go, there she go. Hey. Okay. I like that. Walk them down, man. Walk them down. 5.0. It's a glare on my forehead, Lazo. It's some glare on my forehead. How about that? Let's see. It's a glare on your forehead, ugly ass nigga. It's a glare on your forehead. Got 5 here. Hey, this nigga Rose Gold got a 5 here. He ain't got a 4 here. This nigga got a 5 here, nigga. Hey, let's walk him down. 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 5.0 in the building. We gonna walk him down today, Thanos Monday. Let me get my Thanos snap, man. Thanos Monday, we about to walk him down one time, man. I'ma lay him down like he in the lounge. Walk him down. 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 Hey, good Glock in the good like Glock. You want to trip, then this bitch going down. I trip it, niggas, man, get the blazing. Hey, man, it's just whole 100 rounds. Walk him down. 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 I'ma lay him down like he in it. Walk him down. Hey, it's that word. Hey, this little nigga got 200. This little nigga got 200. This little nigga got 200 views on that bitch, man. This little nigga got 200 views on that bitch, so I'm like, I couldn't play that song. I'm like, I wanted to play that song, but I'm like, they've been fucking with me on the copyright, so I'm like, I wasn't gonna play. I wasn't gonna play that because I'm like 200 million. I think that they ain't want nobody playing that song. So I'm like, let me find a beat that's like that. You know what I'm saying? So I could just get the vibe because I wanted the vibe of that. Walk 'em down. So what else we got? What else we got to get the vibes going? It's Thanos Monday, man. You know what Thanos Monday is about. Thanos Monday is about balance. And we're going to talk about perfection. Matter of fact, let me edit the title. We're going to talk about perfection today and being a perfectionist. Because you know my name is Perfect, right? I love you guys so much. You know what I'm saying? It's about the perfect man, and it's about this journey to Apothos. And I had an epiphany this morning as I was meditating in my garden. So we're going to talk about perfection today and being a perfectionist. Right? How y'all like that? Now this is a vibe right here. It's a vibe right here. I think, what episode we on? We on episode 37? What episode we on, y'all? Episode 37, what episode we on? It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Hey, it's a vibe. How much time we got? How much time we got? We still got a minute left. We in the building, man. And let everybody know. Share the video, man. Share the video, man. Let's go, man. Come on, man. Perfection. We're going to talk about being a perfectionist today, man. Perfection. Let's go. This is where the whole new format coming from, man. We so laid back, man. We just easing into it today, man. Shout out to my brothers in the building, man. 5.0, 5.0, 5.0. How that vibe feel? Don't this feel good? This how we do, man. Copyright free, man. Copyright free. Let's go, man. YouTube, you can't fuck with your boy, man. Copyright free, man. I got my ins and out. I'ma wiggle through this thing, man. I'ma wiggle through this thing and still do my thing. YouTube, can't mess with me, man. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy, man. Said I got a shiny forehead, man. Let me hit. How about that? How about that? I had to wipe myself with this sheepskin real quick. Okay, we back. Perfection in the building, perfection in the building. Perfect timing 5.0, and we build it. Perfection in the building. Perfect timing 5.0, and we building. The rock is the foundation. You niggas masturbating, but we over here fucking. You niggas masturbating, you niggas always hating, but we over here motherfucking accumulating, adding up, stacking up. More views, more followers, like what the fuck? 5.0, Thanos Monday, a brand new brand. Every day we going in, again and again. I got Thanos Monday, I got Taco Tuesday. All I do is win Wednesdays and selfish Thursdays. I got 5 brands, one for every day of the week. Your other podcast is hella weak. Perfect timing, been grinding from the beginning. Perfect timing, been winning and y'all is illin'. Perfect timing, been grinding since the beginning. Perfect timing is winning and y'all is illin'. Perfect timing, been grinding since the beginning. Perfect timing, been winning since the beginning. I pick my own lane, I got my own voice. I don't fuck with nobody and that's my own choice. I pick my own lane, I got my own voice. I don't fuck with the suckers and that was my choice. I pick my own lane, I got my own voice. I don't fuck with the suckers and that was my choice. 5.0 in the building, that was my creation. 5.0 in the building and you bitches hating. Cool table in the building, that was my creation. 5.0 in the building and you bitches hating. You mad cause you never had an original thought. You mad cause your style was copied and bought. You mad cause you ain't never had an original thought. You mad cause your style was copied and bought. Perfect timing 5.0. Cool table with a brand new flow. I could do this shit every day. You could never do it for one. I could do this shit every day. I'm getting it done. Perfect timing and I'ma shine like the sun. Perfect timing, I'ma shine like the sun. Every time I'm in the building, people throw it up. Every time I'm in the chat, you know they throw it up. They say 5.0. 5.0. Hey. Hey. Let me hit that Thanos snap one time. Hey, okay, I like that. Thanos snap one time. So today is going to be about perfection, man. Perfect Timing Podcast, and I want to talk about perfection. I got an epiphany today as I did my meditation and I studied in the garden. Shout out Lazo, man. Thank you, good brother, man. You know, Lazo and Rose Gold, they whole clan, they be over there rapping, they be spitting, man. They be having jokes. If you're not subscribed to Lazo the MC, if you're not subscribed to Rose Gold, Jesus, subscribe. And Rose Gold, your panels, I've been watching Rose Gold. I pray I've been inspiring Rose Gold, because Rose Gold panels have taken a whole different direction. His discussion has been on finances and men and growing. And I hope it's the compliments I've been giving the brother on him being a father and a leader in YouTube in this community. And so now you see Rose Gold with his panels expanding more and expounding more on the conversation about who he actually is internally. And then it's reflected in that. And I think it's creating a trend, man, because you're going to have so many people who look up to him doing the same thing. Like, if he makes that cool, that was the whole thing about the cool table, you know what I'm saying? Because he could do all those things. When you a jack of all trade, you could do all those things. Lazo will have a show about rapping one day. He'll be doing videos, and then Lazo will be in the morning with the suit and the tie on. You know, you got a code switch, you know what I'm saying? So the youngsters watching us could see that you don't have to be locked into one thing. I know when you're young and you in the community, people will say, and this is good that we having this talk right now, because it's going to get into the perfectionist. As a perfectionist, whatever it is you do, you might be like, no, I'm a gangster, you know what I'm saying? I'm a rapper, and you might be pigeonholed. You might be pigeonholing yourself to one particular thing. So I love how these brothers show all the different areas of themselves. That's why I put my social media in the description, so you can see me on Instagram and on Facebook and on Twitter, so you can see different aspects of me and see that it's a multifaceted thing that you present. When I seen Lazo in the suit and the tie, and then he go from that to the rapping, you know what I'm saying? When young men look at that, my prayer is that they see that and they see how they could be more than one thing. You know what I'm saying? How they don't have to be withheld or confined by what everybody else's opinion is. That was very difficult for me as a young man when I left the streets and I was still in that same community, and I would have on my suit, my tie, my hard bottoms, going to work, walking back through the neighborhood, and then on the weekend I might hang out. And it was very difficult, not only for me, but the people that I grew up with, to see me in both worlds. You know what I'm saying? Like, they did not know that you could exist in both worlds. Like, whoa, you could go to work, bro. You could go to work and wear your suit and your tie and then come back to the hood and hang out. Like, they'd never seen that happen before. They thought that you could only be one thing, this Negro mind state that they're giving us. And then again, so this gets into, so as I give my brothers their compliments and their roses, I gotta give them their compliments and their roses. This conversation leads us into today's topic. It definitely leads us. You know, Rose Gold, I just got to say fuck you, because now this whole time I'm going to be looking at my goddamn forehead, and I got a big-ass forehead, and she braided my hair back, and it's like, normally I would have hair right here, so now I'm sweating, I got the lights, and now I'm thinking about my forehead, and I already know I got a big-ass forehead. I didn't need you telling motherfuckers about my forehead and my shiny-ass forehead. Now people going to be focused on my forehead. Fuck you. Hey, what's up, Thought? What's up, Thought? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. It's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you. So, Thought, you're going to like today's conversation. Today's conversation is about perfection. So, in the last couple of weeks, we've been doing really well with the discussion, right? And I had my birthday, and it got really busy. I've been going through a breakup, and So my timing has been off on my podcast. I haven't been going live at the same time every day. And today I got a word from somebody I look up to, and the word was about being a perfectionist. Now, this person has been echoing some similar points. This person is the same person that spoke about a sound mind. Now, I've been speaking about a sound mind, a sound heart, and a sound body on this journey on your daily diligence and discipline to being a better person so it manifests. But today, this person talked about perfect and perfection. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm perfect. So what is it you're going to talk about today about perfection? So we talked about how his relationship with his relationship with perfection began to create a hurdle with him and his creativity in his life and his growth. And I had to sit down and listen. And I was like, yeah, let me hear this word. This is a good word. So go ahead, brother. Talk about perfection. So what he talked about, and when he talked about perfection, I wanted to share with y'all about, and this is why today you see the title and the topic and the description. It's not much in the description. I don't have a lot of hashtags because what was happening as the show grew and I'm growing with my thumbnails and I'm growing with the talent, I started becoming a perfectionist with the thumbnail, with the topics, with the hashtags, with overdoing the digital of the video to where I wasn't going live at 1 p.m. I started going live later and later in the day because I'm waiting for more hot topics, doing more research on the topic, and I'm being a perfectionist. Me being a perfectionist, I don't want to say it didn't hurt anything, right? Zach Thought said a sound mind is worth going deep with, for sure. For sure, this is the steps: a sound mind, a sound heart, a sound body. What I said the key is to this journey to perfection, or just say being a better person, just changing who you are now for the better for you, not necessarily for the community, but just for you, so that we get one chance at life. We get one of these opportunities, right? So what I've said, so that you live this Picasso, this beautiful painting, that you manifest a beautiful life. You understand what I mean by manifest? That it's muscle memory. Good things will happen automatic. I know that's hard to believe, but you get in, you get out what you put in. You get out what you put in. So if you are meditating, praying, being good, having good thoughts, having good affirmations, I am perfect, I am great. Shout out to my brother, Bruce Almighty. I am almighty. I am thoughtful. I am respectful. I am beautiful. I am spiritual. Good affirmations. What I tell you on Monday, we do affirmations on Monday. These affirmations will manifest when you speak to someone, when you go to the restaurant, when you're paying for your food, you will say please and thank you. You don't even know why you're saying please and thank you, but it's upon you to be thankful because you said all these positive affirmations. You've given thanks, but you know what else you've done? Now that you perform this sound mind, you do a sound body. Before I do my podcast, I get my miles in. I'm testing my body. I'm exercising my body. Sound food. I'm putting good food in my body so my gut brain could manifest. I'm not putting sugar and junk food so that I'm not cussing and yelling and angry and I have patience. I have calm. I'm eating vegetables from my garden that I grew. God sent the sun down on seeds. Sound heart. I said the root of this, when you look at the Muslim, when you look at the Catholic, when you look at other people who adhere to a strict diet, a strict dress, and Americans say, well, why, Muslim woman, do you wear the hijab? Is the Muslim man forcing you to wear the hijab? And the Muslim woman says back, no. The Muslim man has nothing to do with why I wear and why I show reverence to my God and why I cover my face in the presence of men. If it was a man telling her to do it, she probably wouldn't do it. If it was a man saying you better wear the hijab, she probably wouldn't do it. It is her understanding in relationship with her God, with her spirit, with her religion, with herself. It's her knowing her value of herself, of why she proudly, that's why they got a Nike hijab, because they are proudly wearing it. No one is forcing them. They understand the reverence. They understand the power. They understand the beauty and what it means when only this man and only God sees my face and my body. Y'all not hearing what I'm saying. Perfectionist. Shout out to my brother. My brother could relate to this. Perfectionist. Perfectionist. So as we talk about these steps to perfection, right? This brother was talking, because I still, and what I loved is that he said there's nothing wrong with being a perfectionist. My name is perfect. So he said, I'm still a perfectionist. I still have that need and desire to make things great and better. But what he said, what I had to do is learn and let go, because it was creating a hurdle in his creativity. And he said, I wanted to be able to create every day. But he said I would be making a video and I wouldn't post the video, because I would continue editing. I would continue perfecting, and then it would go 2 weeks before I would end up posting the video. So what happened with perfect timing? So I would not go live at 1 o'clock, because I wasn't happy with the thumbnail. I wasn't happy with the title. So I became a perfectionist, and I started going live at 3 o'clock, going live at 5 o'clock. Now, it's nothing wrong with me going live later in the day, but I made a commitment, right, to go live at this time, right? And it's not only the commitment to my fans, it's my commitment to myself to give me time in the day to do other things. But what I found is that I kept going live later and later and later, and it became a thing that I became addicted to the wrong thing and not the message. So today, I want to thank God and thank this other content creator, because that really helped me, you know what I'm saying? That understanding of perfection, and me understanding that I don't have to be perfect every time, or the thing, what I've created is already perfect. What God has done is already perfect, you know what I'm saying? So today, what I did was, since I look at in my freestyle, before we started, I did my freestyle. I talked about my 5 brands. God then blessed us with 5 brands. First, it was the Perfect Timing Podcast. Then I created the Perfect Man Show. With the Perfect Man Show, as we went throughout the days, we got Thanos Monday. That's today, you know what I'm saying? We got Watch a Taco Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? We got All I Do Is Win Wednesday. We got Selfish Thursdays. And now we got Free Fry Fridays. You know what I'm saying? Who don't like French fries, man? Ketchup, you know what I'm saying? You know what? You know what I was thinking about on Friday? That old school glass, when you go to Denny's, the glass ketchup bottle. Do they got that at Walmart? I was like, I'm going to go to Walmart, because I think I seen that Walmart, a Heinz 57 glass ketchup bottle. I want a Heinz 57, some Heinz 57 glass ketchup in my house, you know what I'm saying? So on Free Fries Friday, I'm going to make me some homemade, where the black people at now? That's a good poll. That's a good poll. Who like homemade French fry? Have you, black people, like, I shout out Ice-T. One time Ice-T, when I was still eating meat, you know what I'm saying? This is when I was dating a white bitch too. Ice-T had the white bitch, he had her make him some tacos, some ground beef tacos. It was like midnight. I was like, oh man, I was on that for a minute, but I stopped eating meat. Well, another thing was, damn, what I was gonna say. It wasn't about, see, the fucking white bitch. Fuck you, white bitch. It wasn't the ground beef tacos. It was something else. It was something else. But we talk about food later. But let's get back to perfection. Let's look up the definition. Let's look up the definition. And we got anybody trying to do some homework? I know we short. We have a few, and we be going up and down. I didn't even share the video. I was listening to that scissor. She said that scissor was offending. She said, since I was 10, I like dirty men. I had a thing for dirty shoes. You know what I'm saying? We let these women get away with murder, man. They treat us like dogs, man. So I'm going to go ahead and share the video. And while I share the video, if anybody want to look up the definition of perfectionist, you can look it up. But after I share the video, I'll look it up. Anybody want to do some homework to do? Because what I'm gonna do now, since it's 4 hours, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna build the show on the fly, man. So I could, I'm gonna build the show on the fly. Like I always do a lot of stuff. I'm gonna build the show on the fly. So when the panel come up, I'm gonna just go to Twitter and in my different sites and then see what topics are popping. You know what I'm saying? So I just shared the video a couple times. I got my big cup of water. Shout out Love Dorsey. Does anybody watch Love Dorsey? Oh, I know what I was gonna say. French fries. We ain't gonna talk about it right now because I said I wasn't gonna talk about food. But French fries. I need a sweat rag, man. Fuck you, Rose Gold. I'm gonna be doing that the whole show. French fries. Who like homemade French fries? Who be getting a craving for like going to the store and getting the old school, like, or going to Costco? We got Costco. I don't know if y'all got Big Vines, whatever y'all got, but getting that big ass bag of potatoes with the big ass Idaho or Ryder, the potatoes big as your head or big as my forehead. You know what I'm saying? The big ass potatoes and peeling the potatoes, but leaving some skin on. My mama would make the best, like, you know, if you a D-boy, like a D-boy lifestyle, man, coming home, like we would eat late, you know what I'm saying? Because you grinding late, like 2 or 3 or 4 in the morning, you eat like fried chicken and French fries. And then my mama and them would work late, driving buses and trucks. So they would get off real late, come in the house 2 in the morning and shit, and she would fry step pops, some fried chicken in these, and the best homemade French fries. So the key to homemade French fries, boy, you gotta cut them up with a knife, right? We didn't use no potato peeler, right? You gotta have your own blade. Don't touch mama blade, don't touch Pop. Mama had her own sharp blade. She cut, you know, and cut your ass with. You feel me? That blade was for a lot of shit, yeah. But after she had cut them, she would cut the French fries with the blade, like, so they would have this irregular shape. You know what I'm saying? Oh man. And then she would sit them in ice water. And she might do this like 10, 11, or 12, and Pops would get home to like 2 in the morning, right? And they would smoke a joint and fuck and kick it and eat. Like at 2 or 4 in the morning, they be up kicking it. Like this was the house. This is like the inner city. This is the shit. Everybody up. You know what I'm saying? We up selling dope, shooting, all the shit, fighting. This is the time. This is when the dope fiends is up. Like motherfuckers is partying. It's like it's a party. You know what I'm saying? 2 a.m., 3 a.m. It's going down. You know what I'm saying? So put them in ice water, chop them with a blade, cut them irregular, and then she'll sit them in ice water and put them in the refrigerator, like a bowl, a metal bowl of cold water with ice in it, and put the cut up potato fries in that and set them in that and let the grease get hot for like 45 minutes on medium. And that's how she would make them French fries. And she would, so before she would fry the French fries, and she got this one, and rest in peace, Grandma Ida, Hurricane Ida's, and we're going to talk about Hurricane Ida too, and say a prayer for everybody in New Orleans. I got family in New Orleans. I got family in Mississippi. Everybody in New Orleans don't have power. 1 million people without power. Power lines are in the Mississippi River right now. So our prayers go out to everybody, because a lot of people stay in those parishes. A lot of people stay back and they don't have power. They don't have water, and it's going to be like that for a little while. Yesterday on Sunday, we talked about after the storm. So we're in the aftermath right now. So our prayers go out to them 1,000%. You know what I'm saying? So she would pour out the water and season the French fries before she fry them. I remember coming in the house, you know what I'm saying? What's up? I'm listening in the building. I remember coming in the house and seeing that bowl, and this is a vivid memory with the paprika and the salt and the pepper. And me, to this day, I love pepper. Like in my grits, and because of Mama, the way Mama would cook, she would be heavy on the pepper. So in my grits, in my fries, in my macaroni and cheese, I gotta see red and I gotta see black. You know what I'm saying? If I don't see red, if I don't see black, it's not good. You know what I'm saying? I gotta see red for the paprika and I gotta see black for the pepper. Like, and the mashed potatoes and the macaroni and cheese, when I look at the macaroni and cheese, if I don't see pepper, if I don't see pepper flakes, if I don't see red paprika on the top, if it's not red, it's not good. I'm telling you, bro. And the potato salad, if it's not red on the top, it's not good, bro. It's not good. So shout out Love Dorsey, man. She be like, I'm gonna be done when I finish my water. So I got a big old cup of water right here, ice water, from Nectar. I went to Nectar the other day. It was good too. It was hot. How today? So a perfectionist. Nobody did their homework? I'm gonna Thanos snap y'all ass.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Nobody did their homework? Huh? Fine. I'll do it myself.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
That's right, Thanos. It's Thanos Monday in the building. That's right, Thanos. We do it ourselves. We don't need no help in this bitch. We don't need no help in this bitch. You know why?
I am inevitable.
That's right. I'm inevitable. What's my name?
Thanos is my name.
Hey!
I don't play no games.
Hey! What's my name? What's my name?
You don't gotta be alone.
What's my name? What's my name?
These storms, I got love.
What's my name?
Infinity stones.
That's my name.
Infinity stones.
Infinity stones. Hey! What's my name?
Infinity stones.
Yeah, come on, y'all. Thanos is my name, bitch. Thanos is my name, bitch. Yeah, man, y'all just getting started, man. Perfect timing in the building, man. We just getting started, man. All right, we got a couple of definitions. Perfection, the condition, state, or quality of being free or as free as possible from flaws or defects. I like that. I like that. Let's put that in there. I like that. I like that. Perfection, the condition, state, or quality of being free or as free as possible from flaws or defects. Thought said perfection is a state of mind, therefore it's always obtainable. Ooh, I like that too. We got jewels. We got jewels being dropped. We got jewels being dropped today. I feel like this dread, yeah, let me get that out the way. Because it was looking like it's a mouthpiece right there. That ain't no damn mouthpiece. It's just my hair in the damn way. I like that thought. That's beautiful. So the condition or state of quality or quality of being free. When I was talking last week on Free Fries Friday, I had a business meeting. In that business meeting, one of the things we talked about was my Free Fries Friday format, and it was a suggestion about including freedom in the title, like Freedom Fridays and something like that. But I'm really married to Free Fries Friday, and the freedom I think is embedded in the whole thing because it's clickbait. You know what I mean? I'm not giving away French fries. It's a podcast, so I believe freedom is implied. I think that's why he alluded to freedom. But here it is. I don't recall. I don't know if I've read this definition as a child, but I can't remember the last time I read this definition. But here it is again. When God put it upon us to talk about a certain subject, and here we go to go look at the definition. And I told you, part of the perfection is me free flowing the format of the show, right? So here it is. I didn't look this up before the show, and in the definition, here is this thing coming back again about free, being free. I had no idea when I created the Perfect Timing podcast, the Perfect Man Show, and even this discussion today about perfection, because I hadn't defined the term, but here it is coming up again. I think it's so relevant because as Black men, as the oppressed man, it's the same thing that plagues us with MGTOW. The crux of MGTOW is sovereignty. So I've been wondering what's wrong with the idea of the perfect man. It's not about the literal sense of the perfect man, but some reason individuals are not able to stomach, not even palate, but not able to stomach the concept of the perfect man and the journey of the Black man is God. When I grew up, we had this in the lexicon, the Black man is God. But now as we look at the definition of perfection, it comes together. You know what I'm saying? It crystallizes into now it makes a lot more sense. Now it makes a lot more sense because when I read the definition of MGTOW and I got to sovereignty and the ability to say no, then I understood why Black men have pushed away from this this ideology. It's not like you have to live this way every day. But what's wrong with understanding your sovereignty? What's wrong with being able to say no? What's wrong with common sense? That's what's in the definition. But now here it is, a definition of perfection, being a perfectionist. And my brother, what did my brother Thought say? It's been a difficult thing for individuals to palate and swallow this concept, but Thought immediately, once I defined it, immediately what did Thought say? Perfection is a state of mind, therefore it's always attainable. Always attainable. This is not something that's impossible. When I first came up with the show, you know what I said to individuals who didn't like? I did not create perfect. I did not create the word perfect. I did not create the idea of perfection. I simply embody it. I simply claim it. You also can claim it. Did you see? Read this. Read this. This show is not, this is class we in right now, y'all. This is a professor teaching right now. I think very deeply. Perfection is a state of mind. Therefore, it is always attainable. Why is that so hard to stomach? You know why it's so hard to stomach? Because the definition has to do with something that gets to us in our core as the oppressed people in this North American wilderness. Because what is it at its core? At its core, perfection is freedom. And we could always be free. And what have we said here? What is the key to all of this? We keep talking about self because you are the key to get yourself free. Woo! You are the key to get yourself free. The perfection is you. Once you unlock that, then you understand what my brother just said, that it was always there. That's what happened to me. That's what I want to happen to you. It was always right there for perfect. I'm not no fucking alien. I'm not no different than you. If perfect was always there, it was always there for me. It's right there for you. But you know what get in my way? You know what get in our way? Perfection. The need to be perfection. The need to be free. See, if you always working on getting free, you can't never be free. If you always working on getting something, you can't never have it. And what I realized with why I just threw up the thumbnail and why after this show I'm going to throw up the thumbnail for Thursday, because Thursday is the same thumbnail every week. Friday is going to be the same thumbnail every week. Why would I wait? Why should I wait to put up Thursday's show if God blessed us with a brand? I've been blessed with a brand. I've been blessed with a brand for Selfish Thursdays. That thumbnail was money. No one's seen it yet, but that thumbnail was money. So Thursday is going up right now. Friday is going up. Free Fry Guy, I need him on a t-shirt. You see my thumbnail for Free Fry Friday? You see my thumbnail for Thursday? You see my thumbnail for Monday? What am I waiting for? I am the key. I was waiting. What the hell am I waiting for? I gotta perfect it even more. I'm me being a perfectionist, being perfect is getting in my own way. Don't get in your own way, son. So I'm putting it up. I put it up today at 10. So everybody know I'm live at 1. I'm gonna put it up tomorrow at 8. Matter of fact, after the show, I'm putting it up. I'm gonna put up Monday for next Monday. Today, it's the same thumbnail. I'm gonna be live Monday. What am I waiting for? I was putting a hurdle in front of myself. And I thought about it today. I'm like, it's Thanos Monday. I got a thumbnail. I'm going live. I won't go live at 1 o'clock if I continue to perfect my podcast. If I continue to play with the thumbnail, play with the title, and do all these things, I won't go live till 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock. What am I doing? What am I doing? Shout out Sheed, man. Oh, Sheed, man, you better go listen to yesterday, Sheed. Ooh, that sermon yesterday. All my brothers in the building right now, man. This is your homework and your attendance. As you come in the building, make sure you subscribe. I'm not getting enough subscribers, man. I don't know what happened, man, but we got to get the subscribers up, man. 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 Yeah, man, y'all got to subscribe. Tell your mama to subscribe. Tell your cousin to subscribe. Y'all down there in the South, y'all got big-ass families, man. What y'all doing? I know everybody got a cell phone. Share this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? When y'all out there doing the huckabuck, you know what I'm saying? Drinking on that good fire water, whatever the fuck y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Share my podcast. Share my podcast. While you out there drinking that fire water, doing the huckabuck, we need more subscribers over here. We need more people to hear this message. But yesterday, man, that was a powerful sermon yesterday. Everybody, as you come in the building, I need you to subscribe, man, and get, man, the Rock 5.0 Sunday sermons, man. It's an hour. It's not a panel. It's not a long show. Get your blessing, man. Get your blessing, man. Go ahead and get your blessing, man. And don't forget to hit the collection plate. You know what I'm saying? Your brother working really hard. God is doing a great blessing, man. So, you know, we in the building, man. So today's topic, Thanos Monday, we're talking about perfection and how my relationship with perfection, and I got this from a mentor of mine, someone who I respect and someone who I listen and learn from, and understanding my relationship is not a bad thing. I still am a perfectionist. I still believe in being perfect. My name is perfect. But today I was enlightened by understanding the limitations of perfection. And being and learning to let go, you know, let go and let God, you know how they say, and understand. And this is the key. This is the thing right here too. Something that for me may not be perfect for me, may be perfect for someone else. You understand what I'm saying? I didn't give myself the name perfect. The brothers gave me the name perfect. I didn't see the perfection. They saw the perfection. So what's perfect for me, and I might not see it as perfect. Someone else may see it as perfect. So what I had to do is let go of my perfection, let go of my creation, and let God believe in the faith. I pray that this message is divinely inspired. So if I know that God has led us to Thanos Mondays, Watch Your Taco Tuesdays, what am I continue to perfect for? Now I just got to work. I got to work. I'm getting in my own way of doing the work. I'm getting in my own way of doing the work. And then you can get addicted. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, drug addicts, they get addicted. And if you know addicts, so addicts are addicted to the whole buildup, to the whole whipping up the dope. You know, when they prepare the needle, when they preparing the hit, you know what I'm saying? They hitting up the spoon. They got a special spoon. They got a special belt. They got a special lighter, a special chair. They get all these things ready. If this is your parent, you may have assisted them in this. If this is your relative or your uncle or your father or your mother, you may have assisted them in their ritual. And what you understand is this ritual is as important as the actual drug and as the actual high. Because you've seen when they were not able to perform the ritual that the high is not the same high, and how they react is not the same reaction because it's their perfection. A drug addict, a dope fiend, this is a great analogy. Woo, God is good. Woo, God is good. This is a great analogy. I'll be cooking. I know it'd be 3 people in the box, but God is still here giving out that fire. Now, and some people, it may be too touchy, but this is that fire. Now, who got a heroin addict in your family? Who got a real crack addict in your family? Who got a cocaine addict in your family? Who know what I'm talking about this ritual? Huh? Who know about the perfection within a drug addict? Who know about the perfection within a drug addict? How a drug addict is a perfectionist with their high. That you know a drug addict can make the crack, they'll buy the crack and recook the crack in a certain way, in a certain bottle, so that the crack tastes a certain way and then smoke it in a certain pipe as a perfectionist with their high. Like if you got this person doing your lawn that they have a certain way that they smoke they crack, and if they can't smoke they crack that way, then it's not getting smoked. Perfectionists. You see how that can limit you? You see that how that can marginalize your thinking, and how we look at this crackhead and how this crackhead think they doing something because they only smoke the crack this way? How your mama has to get this chair, how she'll beat everybody in the house if you move her crack chair, if you move her heroin needle, her heroin spoon. So I do the same thing because I grew up with addicts. I do the same thing because I grew up with addicts. And here I am perfecting and fine tuning. I'm really tweaking. I'm really tweaking. I'm sitting here tweaking with the laptop. I'm sitting here tweaking instead of doing the work. Instead of doing the work. My relationship with perfection had become perverted. And it had become the actual act of perfecting had become paramount over producing. The actual act of perfecting had become paramount over producing. And what should be paramount is producing, because the production and the progression is the work. The production and the progression is the work. That is the fruit. There's nothing to bear in the perfection. The production and the progression is the work. In the perfection, it's monotony. We perfect so that our progress is quickened and hastened. What did I say? I said when you develop your calling, when you find a direction, I said in the beginning, I just need you to take incremental steps, baby steps. But as you step into your calling, as you step into your realm, your pace will quicken. It will go from baby steps to running to leaps and bounds to a lightning speed. You will be like water. You will be like Bruce Lee. You will be like Muhammad Ali. You will be like Michael Jordan. You will find yourself accomplishing goals at great speeds, like a god. You will wonder why, but it's because you know what you want. You have hyper focus. We've all been there before, for a test, for a girl, for a car, for some tennis shoes. What I've said to you, I've talked about shell shock. Shout out to my brother Lonzo. He said, I didn't know I was shot. He said, I didn't know I was shot. You know what's so powerful about him not knowing he was shot? How did he not know he was shot? It wasn't that he wasn't shot. Think about the words. Let's break down the words. I did not know. How could you not have knowledge? What do you mean no? How could you not have knowledge that you had been shot by a metal projectile? Well, it wasn't that he did not have knowledge, it's that his brain decided to not register what had occurred because his brain was powerful enough. So somebody, KRS-One was giving a speech. If Lonzo's body was shot, but he didn't know, who didn't know? Who didn't know? Who didn't know? You see what I'm saying? The body is simply the shell. The spirit refused to feel the pain from the body. The spirit told the body had felt the injury, right? But the spirit didn't recognize it because the spirit is the one controlling, moving the body, doing everything. Y'all, come on, y'all. So shell shock occurs when you are in the matrix, when you are Neo, but you don't know how to control it. You're not in control. That's why they call it euphoria. But we all have the Neo quality. We all have the women that go into it when they're giving birth. So all I've said is What the Buddhist monks, what perfection, what this God quality, what the God particle is mastering that ability of when a person is shot and shell shock, and the mind tells the spirit to not feel the pain from the body. Y'all understand this 3-dimensional, 4-dimensional shit I'm saying to you right now? Who cannot feel it? Who doesn't know? There's not two people. Lonzo's not two people, or is he? Alonzo's not two people, or is he? What do you mean you don't know? Who don't know? Is there two people got shot or one person got shot? How could you not know? Who was you talking to? You were talking to yourself? You told yourself you wasn't shot? Now y'all, you see, y'all hearing it now? You told yourself you wasn't shot? Who did you tell you wasn't shot? How? Who was communicating to what? Now you understand the trilogy. Now you understand me, myself, and I. Alonzo maybe not even thought about this before. Who told who? I got shot, but then I told myself I wasn't shot. Who was talking to who? Was it me talking to me? Was it God talk? Was it the inner God in me telling him what took place? Who was the conversation? This is, okay, KRS-One said this, just so you can see. So I'm stealing from KRS-One, so let me go ahead and give you the whole thing that KRS-One said. KRS-One said, everybody close your eyes. Everybody right now. Oh, shit. Oh, 3 people. Oh, all of us. Everybody close your eyes. Close your eyes. And right now, in your mind, I want you to raise your hand. Don't raise your hand, but in your mind, raise your hand. Everybody right now, close your eyes, and in your mind, raise your hand. In your mind, raise your hand and say, perfect. Why do you want me to do this? In your mind, not out loud, in your mind, go close your eyes, and in your mind, you in class. Perfect is a teacher. Raise your hand and say, perfect is tripping. Now, who said that? Now, all of us closed our eyes, right? Now, when you closed your eyes, you said, this nigga tripping. Who said that? And how did you hear that? When KRS-One did this experiment, it blew my mind. We do this all the time. Do it again. Close your eyes and say something. I just said hello. You know, when you rap, when you don't write, you say your lyrics in your head. If I'm not vocalizing the lyrics, how do I hear them? Who was hearing the lyrics? I'm not saying them with my mouth. I don't hear them with my ears, but I heard myself say hello. When I'm rapping and freestyling, I hear and see the words in my head before they come out my mouth. Who is hearing it? If I'm shot and who's talking to who? If I'm shot and I tell myself I'm not shot, if we master this understanding of self, if we master this ability, this is the God quality. The voice in your head. How do you hear that? There's no ears, there was no reverberation, there was no sound, but you heard it. Somehow there's a communication occurring when you shot. Who's communicating with who? There's one body. How is there communication? I'm communicating with who and with what? This is the perfection. This is the guy. This is when I talked about hearing that voice again. When I talked about hearing that voice again and how important it was and understanding that that voice was favor, that voice is Noah. That's what Noah heard. That's what Noah, this is what the apostles, this is what great Gandhi, this is what great men are in tune to. Great men are in tune to this voice. We all hear it, but we don't adhere to it. Woo! We all hear it, but we don't all adhere to it. It what keeps us, and this is thought I've been talking about you. This is what keeps us animal and keeps us from ascending to human. I say God, but this is what keeps us animal. Thought brought to the lexicon, and we could not swallow his understanding of female nature. Female nature. Female nature. But then last week, I spoke to you about Robert Greene's new book and his whole understanding about what's wrong with us. What's wrong with us is our human nature. At a bare minimum, is animalistic. Thought tried to tell niggas about the female nature. Niggas couldn't fucking hear it. He kept saying female nature. They wasn't ready, thought. They wasn't fucking ready. So God gave it to me to break down for you dummies, you fucking dummies, the difference in how we become gods and we not like the fucking Doberman. Our human nature is animalistic. At best. We have to practice and fight and train every day not to be fucking animals. Fuck. Shout out, see, that's what the 9 laws of self-governance is all about. No, that governance is what a God does. My dog does not govern. He pisses shit everywhere. Anywhere. No God quality. Animalistic, animal nature. We are also animals, but we have a God-given quality if we want it. If we want it. Let me go back up to what Thought said. If we want it, perfection is God. It's so easy to be an animal, though. We'd rather be animal in our lower self. It's a race to the bottom. My boy Son Claus showed up. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe to your guy, man. I said, what you want? Human nature. Human nature. What are you? What are you? See, this understanding will help you with maybe your relationships and your relationship with women once you understand the female nature. And I said before, I gave Thought His Roses because I feel like it had to come from someone who had been married 18 years. I don't even know if he got daughters, but being around women that long, he was trying to explain to men about female nature. And that goes back to like Quafinino said, the reason it wasn't received on that panel is because these niggas don't know females. You listening to niggas who haven't been married 18 years, like she been married 14 years, haven't been around women, haven't raised a girl to become a woman. So when you come in on the panel and you're trying to assist them and you're telling them about female nature as a man and a leader in a home dealing with women and understanding female nature in order to bring about perfection and success, motherfuckers couldn't hear it. Couldn't hear it. But I did not forget that thought. I did not forget that. God didn't let me forget that. It been on my mind, and it keeps coming back because it's a key to all of this. It's a key to the understanding of perfection and the journey to perfection and becoming human or becoming God. Robert Greene called it human. I call it God. Robert Greene calls it going from animal to human. I call it going from human to God. Because what are we doing out here? Fucking and pumping and dumping and shooting and fighting and doing drugs. It's all animal behavior. If you go to the AM PM at midnight, you're going to see people in their lower self, in their most animalistic nature. That's why they say be careful, because somebody might rob you, rape you, take something, right? You know what I'm saying? These are animals at night. That's that lower self. That's how we all are. That's humans. That's how we all are. We not being honest. It takes that effort. It takes effort, effort, everyday work to be human, to be God, to be more than every other thing on this planet as we were given dominion to be. It's just don't happen. Well, you know it does happen, the deterioration. If you do not make these incremental changes to be better, the deterioration will happen, because so you live is so you die. You start dying every day. And as you die, you start deteriorating. And that will be in your spirit, your attitude, and it will manifest in everything you do and say. If you do not perform this growth, then you are dying. If you are not on this journey, if you have not taken the challenge with me, then you are dying. Then you are dying. Then you are dying. You are not living. Oh, man, I done went over an hour with my sermon. I'm hella proud of myself, man. Give me my props, man. I done went over an hour with my sermon, man. I'm hella proud, man. That's dope. That's dope. That's dope, man. Gold Professor in the building. What's happening, family? Make sure y'all subscribe to Gold Professor. We here. We in the building, man. We talking about perfection today. Gold P, we talking about perfection. And in different ways. We talking about perfection and in a lot of positive ways. Thought put this in the chat. He said, perfection is a state of mind, therefore it's always attainable. I thought that was so powerful. And then also we define perfection. And this is my first time defining this, probably since I was a child. And what I liked about it is that the conversation of freedom came up on Friday with Free Fries Friday, and how important it is to men in father power. You know, freedom of mind, freedom of perspective, the freedom to think and be, you know what I mean, and not be held, to create your own definition of men and who you are, right? Freedom is key, right? And the definition of perfection, it makes sense though, right? But I don't know why that was hidden from me, but it makes sense that this would be in the perfection, right? It says the condition, state, or quality of being free, or as free as possible from flaw and defect. My God, that's so powerful. It's the crux of the definition. You can't define it without free. So much so it's double. It's in there. It's like double. It's double. It's like free. It says free twice. Like perfection is free. Perfection is free. Perfection is free. Perfection is free. So much so, that's gonna be my t-shirt. What you think? I like that. Perfection is free. Because it's gonna piss people off. It's provocative. But this is what it means. Perfection is free means perfection is a state of mind, therefore it is always attainable. In the actual definition, it says free, or as free as possible from flaw and defect. So perfection is free. If perfection is free, no wonder the slave has such a difficult time stomaching the idea. Because we're not free. This is why MGTOW was such a hurdle. Because MGTOW has to do with Sovereignty, saying no. If perfection is free, no wonder men have had such a pushback to the idea of the perfect man, because they don't feel free. So I asked my brothers, what are your dreams and your desires? What drives you? I want you to be free. See, you got to be free to have that thought. You got to be free. Have you heard somebody say, dare to dream? Dare to dream. You have to be free to dream. Well, black men and black boys, we not free to dream. We got pain, we got work. We got a life to live. We the workhorse. The buck. You don't got free time or idle mind. You're not dreaming in day. Nah. You gotta work, man. You gotta hustle. If you don't hustle, you don't eat. So the dream was taken away from us. Desire, I just don't want to die and be miserable. I don't really have a desire. So there's no drive to get free. Just free here. That inner thought, that inner person we were talking about, remember I was talking to you about who's speaking to who? That person has to be free. Once that person is free, remember how people be in prison and they say, I'm not really in prison? I'm not really in prison. You could put my body in prison. But when I'm telling you about, when I say close your eyes and you say hello, who is that person? That's the people who can master that, or the people who cannot be incarcerated. Because you can't incarcerate the spirit. You can't incarcerate the voice in my mind. It's a powerful thing to master this thing here, to understand what's happening here, to understand thought. That's his nickname, is thought, to understand thought. That you are more than the skin and the flesh. You are a thought, different than any other living being. Your thoughts manifest. You actually can hear your thought. You can manipulate your thoughts. That's what a freestyle is. I'm manipulating my thoughts before you can hear what I say. When I freestyle, I'm playing God. I'm creating like Merlin in my mind, my bars and my lyrics. I can hear them. The God in me, I can hear the bars. I can hear the next 3 bars. You can't hear it until I say it out of my mouth. But I'm creating. Who is creating? Not only am I creating, but I'm communicating with myself as I create my bars, and I'm rapping, because I'm doing this all at the same time. I'm communicating with myself different directions of where I should go in my rap. I hear what I'm going to say next, and I hear what I'm saying. I'm doing all this at the same time. I'm doing it all at the same time. So go, professor. So I listened to somebody today, and he talked about his relationship with perfection and being a perfectionist. And me being perfect, going by perfect, I talked and I was being honest with my followers and my listeners that I've been going live later because I've been over perfecting my thumbnails and my title and over researching. And I said, I'm no longer going to do that after hearing this person, because I might not feel something is perfect, but someone else may feel it's perfect. And I'm putting a hurdle on my creativity. I'm putting a hurdle on my ability to produce. The perfection, I had beginning bogged down in the perfection, and I had and the production and the progression had began to wane. And I said to myself, since God blessed me with these brands, and I can just put them out. I don't have to wait. I can go live at 1. I got a thumbnail for Monday. I got a thumbnail for Thursday. I got a thumbnail for Friday. Those are going to be up in a week in advance. We black people have to create our own, set up our own paradigm in which we define perfection and be free in our own ways and definitions. Ooh, that's powerful, Panther. That's powerful. I like that. Son called son. They out there beefing in the chat. If not, the oppressors will never set us free in their own paradigm. That is so true. Well, Panther, the whole concept of perfect timing is no longer waiting. The whole concept of perfect timing is no longer waiting for permission. I'm not waiting for permission to have a conversation. I'm not waiting for permission to be a pastor on Sunday. I'm not waiting for anyone to tell me I could be a great man, I could be a father. I said to myself, I'm gonna be a father. I'm gonna be a father. I don't need this woman to tell me I could be. I don't need the state to tell me I could be a father. I prayed and God told me I made you a good man and a good father. You don't have to wait. Perfect timing is saying, I'm going to be a father via this platform. I'm going to be a father. And I've always done this. When somebody asks me to buy them a blunt at the store, I don't buy it. I lecture them until they walk away. So I've always been a father, but I never understood it until I stepped into perfect. I stepped into perfect. I'm a father. You don't have to let me see my kids for me to be a father. I'm a great man. I'm a media I'm not asking permission no more. Perfect timing is created to let men know that we no longer have to ask permission to have a conversation, to have a voice, to be heard. Think about that. We were waiting. We were waiting for women to listen to us. We were waiting for women to tell us we could be men. Fuck that. Got my brother in the building.
Peace to the chat. Peace to the panel.
Peace, God, peace.
I was talking to Gold Professor. I was telling him the other day about that smoking truck that I have.
Yeah,
it needed to be rectified because it was smoking in a non-smoking zone, man. You can't be doing stuff like that.
Can't do that. Get pulled over.
Yeah, so I had to fix it. You know, and I like keeping my wallets nice and fat, man. It's real comfortable to sit on when you have a fat wallet.
We talked about that.
Yeah, when you have a skinny wallet, it kind of digs at your cheeks, you know. it ain't as comfortable or as plush.
Nah. I can relate. You can relate.
Yeah, so how have you been?
Man, I've been good, man. Been a good weekend. Yesterday's sermon was a powerful sermon, man. Really good episode yesterday, man. God came in and did a great work. Today, I got a good message, so I want to share that with the brothers about perfection. That really helped me to get back on track with like going live at 1 and really understanding the calling. So I don't know, man. It's like when I say this stuff, like it really like I said the other day to somebody, like if you go looking for something, you'll find it. Just like grandma said, if you go look for trouble, you're going to find trouble. But if you look for perfection, if you look for God, well, I'll be holy smoking simoles. You will really find him, bro.
No, I looked into the definition. And the one I found, I put down there in the chat.
Oh, where is it? I'll bring it up. What you got?
I think it's 5 minutes, 5 hours, 13 minutes. So it's 5:13.
There we go.
Perfection. The action or process of improving something until it is faultless. Or as faultless as possible. I also went into the thesaurus. And one of the other words that you could use for perfection is polishing. To polish something.
I like that, bro.
To make it brighter, to make it shine.
I like that.
There's no end to that process.
No.
You see, and that's the important part of it, is that it is a process. You're always improving. You're always making it better. It's a never-ending process. It has no end.
It's a marathon.
It has no beginning. You can never get to that point where you say, "Oh, I can't do any better." Yes, you can. You can do better. And there's nobody who's absolutely perfect. We're all along that process of being polished,
Man.
of becoming brighter.
And what a blessing.
It
And
is.
it is. It is. Because it's some dull stones, man.
If you don't know much, you can read more. If you don't have that fluidity, if the vocabulary doesn't flow from your mouth like water from a river, you can improve that. If you're not a fast runner, you can get better. If you can't run far, you can practice and you can run farther. Isn't that perfection? Isn't that polishing? Always improving yourself.
I think it's the greatest gift. That's how I feel, Son Claw. Because I didn't always have this understanding. You know, like Antoine Fisher, you know, you grow up in despair, not being loved. Like Angry Man says, if you never been loved, if you never been polished, then how do you know? How do you know this? I remember when everybody's like, you should go by perfect. It was such a big leap for me. Like the understanding, like that's why I keep driving on self, because I want my son to hear it. What we're saying, what you saying, is this all in your hands? This magical thing we talking about is, once you get it, it's you that's doing it. And it was you who, when I said perfection is free, and the key, it was me stopping. Perfection was always right there for me. It wasn't like, it was right there. It was me. And once I wanted to pick up perfection, God, nobody said, oh, no, you can't have it. It was just, the work is here, son. It's always been here. This mountain been here forever. Mount Olympus is going to always be here. When you're ready to climb it.
And it's a process. Think about this. At one time, the greatest artist in the world made very simple paintings on the wall of a cave. Just one color. Very, very simple figures. And that was the best artist in the world. A 3-year-old can draw better today. An average 3-year-old alive right now can draw better than the best painter in the world did in a cave way back when. There's also a process of perfection, always getting better. The next generation doing better and improving upon the previous one. Being able to grow more from the same amount of land. Being able to do more with less. To build upon that which others have already built. Always improving. Always reaching for perfection. Never getting there. That's the important part. The never getting there. Some people say, well, never getting there, that's hopeless.
Right.
No, it's not. It means you always have something to do.
That's the joy. That's the blessing. That's why Nipsey Hussle, the marathon, stuck so much. It was something so needed for the Negro mind and spirit. It don't really affect everybody else like it affects the Negro. You know what I mean? The marathon don't affect everybody else like it affect the Negro. The Negro, everything in the Negro is temporary. Food stamps, Section 8. This daily discipline, when my father taught me diligence, he wanted me to be separate from this Negro mind state because he knew the Negro is not diligent and not disciplined about anything, because if they were, they would change their Negro state. Because the consistency and diligence, you would no longer be a Negro. You would no longer be Negro.
You mentioned something. You mentioned food stamps. You mentioned Section 8. That is not perfection. Perfection is a process, a never-ending process. And in that, you're always moving forward. Sometimes you take a couple of steps back, but you're always moving. You're always making some kind of progress.
How do you run a
But
marathon?
if you remain stagnant, you're not moving. How can you win a race when you're not moving?
How do you run a marathon? This is the Negro thing. This is where I learned this, because I grew up with Negroes. I've been a Negro my whole life. How do you run a marathon? Think about what the cartoons and all of the God, like you
One
don't
step at a time.
And what do the Negro do? The Negro, it's a 26-mile race, and a Negro will sprint the first 50 yards and pull an ankle and cry and whine and want somebody to help him. The next 25 and 7/4 miles.
It's worse than that. You see, you mentioned the Section 8 and you mentioned some of these programs. You only take one step, but you see no need to take any others because, oh, I've got food, I've got housing, so you're not taking the other steps. Everybody else is racing towards something, racing towards what is at the end of a marathon?
Victory, the victory lap.
No. What is at the end? What is that? What's that finish thing called? What's another term for it?
The winner's circle, finish line.
Goal.
The goal. I like that. The goal. Goal.
You're racing towards a goal.
Facts.
Now, if you become stagnant, if you don't move, because if I do better, I won't continue receiving food stamps if I do better. If I do better, I can't stay in this Section 8 housing. If I do better. So you stop. You stop doing better. You stop moving towards your goal. How can you win a race? How can you run a marathon when you're standing still, when you're not moving?
You can't, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit hard of hearing. I didn't hear you.
Cannot win, bro.
You can't.
What did we say?
Win.
We said
I'm
quitters
getting forgetful too. You can't win what?
can't win the race.
If you don't move, you can't make any progress either. If you don't move, if you don't change things.
And as men.
And if you're in that state, you're outside of the cycle of perfection, of perfecting, of improving, of polishing.
Are you living? Is that a life?
That's an interesting question.
I mean, you're existing, right? I mean, no bullshit.
In a different way.
You're existing, right? But are you living? When you say live is a verb to me, like love. You know what I'm saying? Are you living?
Oh, the dead. They're at a standstill.
Come on.
They're unmoving.
Come on.
They're outside of the cycle of perfection.
Come on. You can be spiritually dead.
We can't move towards a goal.
We looked at the life wheel. There can be dead parts of your life, creating the imbalance, creating the frustration. You could be spiritually dead. I know I've been there before. You could have spiritual death. A good pastor can conflict the soul and awaken that spirit within you. You could be spiritually dead, not living a full life. I'm not making up these terms. I know them too intimately well. We go into a shell. I was 400 pounds. I was 400 and some odd pounds. You go into a shell. You die inside. You stop polishing. You stop perfecting. You stop living. You almost pray for death.
It wouldn't be any different.
Why would it be different?
It wouldn't be any different at all.
Somebody listening still ain't convinced of why to come out the closet. The closet has become comfortable for so many people. The shell of obesity has become comfortable for so many people. They even say it's beautiful to wear this cloak of death. You don't have to be able to run. You don't have to be able to get up without breathing hard. You don't have to be able to be in the sun. You don't have to be able to swim and jump and play with your kids. They've sold you a dream on a substandard, non-existent life. You're not really living. If you plus size BBW and still beautiful, but you just sit down the whole night at the club, you're not dancing one time. You can't fuck back when y'all have sex. You scared to get on top and ride. These things you're not doing that you sacrifice in your life for the weight, for the drug, for the addiction. You've basically, SunClaw, they've killed pieces of themselves.
Yeah, perfect. You forgot one. You can't go in the beach and get into the water because you'll get unwanted advances from our aquatic cousins.
Is this nigga serious?
Yes, I am. That's why you always see them on the shore. You don't see them getting in the water. You see Willie over there about to get free if they get into the water.
I said I was cooking too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, salute Dark Green came in. Salute family. I'm late. What's the topic? Dark Green, the topic today is perfection. And your relationship with perfection. Everybody know my name is Perfect. This is the Perfect Timing Podcast. It's the Perfect Man Show. But one of the things that I learned today is that my relationship with perfection has prohibited me in my creation. SunClaw just said something about progression. What I said is I had got bogged down in the perfection, and that perfection had prohibited my production and my progression. I said the work is in the production and the progression. The minutia is in the perfection. I was spending so much time perfecting my thumbnail that I was not producing and progressing. So I heard a breakthrough today about another brother who said, I'm going to create every day and I got to be okay with my creation because God already made me perfect. I'm spending too much time in monotony and not enough time producing. If I'm not producing, I'm not progressing. So I wanted to share with my fans, not my fans, but my brothers, my perverted relationship with perfection. And understanding that what I see as perfect, somebody else may see as perfect that I don't see as perfect, and vice versa. So I had to be okay with God answering my prayer. He's helped me create 5 brands. We have Thanos Monday, Watch a Taco Tuesday, All I Do Is Win Wednesday, Selfish Thursday, and Free Fries Friday. Why am I waiting to post my shows? Why am I not always on time? It's because of my own perverted relationship with perfection and me overindulging in my own thoughts and not being okay with producing and moving forward. Because I think a lot of times we're afraid of our successes. So I just wanted to share with you guys, because I'm not a PhD. The whole thing about this whole thing is sharing my wins and my losses and my testimonies and my prayers that you can learn from my experiences. So that's the topic, Dark Green. I hope you get some benefit from understanding perfection. We actually define perfection. Sunclaw defined it. I defined it. And
You just mentioned something.
thought came with a powerful one. Please continue, my brother, while I bring up your definition.
You mentioned pain and losses.
Mm-hmm.
That is part of perfection. What do they say when you fall off of that big horse? You know, that dog-like thing? Oh yeah, the horse. Yeah, that's what it is.
Get back up, right?
Yeah. When you fall off of that big dog shaped thing, you get back on and ride it again like a cowboy.
Right.
What? You get back up and you ride it again. You said losses. What does losses mean? And pain? Mistakes? Errors? Flaws? You see, the act of perfection is to make it more flawless. In the process of making it more flawless, polishing.
That's dope, bro.
When you want to give up because you had a failure, you have to keep going. That is the act of polishing. You learn from that mistake. You improve and you move with the knowledge of what the mistakes that you made before. I'm not going to make the same mistake again.
Amen.
Isn't that polishing something?
Amen. Come on, man. That's powerful. That's repentance. That's what my grandmother, rest in peace, she would call me, she wouldn't even say hello. She would say, D, did you repent today? And SunCloud, I would have a fraud. I couldn't even talk for 45 seconds because I just wanted to cuss her out. But you know what I mean? Like, grandma say hello. She wouldn't even say hello. She would say, D, did you repent today? Like, above all things, like, she wanted me to understand the power of repentance. So when I pray a repentance prayer, I say, God, please forgive me for my mistakes and give me guidance for the error of my ways so I will not make the same mistake twice. Because my grandmother drove home the importance of repentance. She didn't want me to be a fool. And because that's the definition of a fool or insanity, when you do the same thing over again with the same result, right?
I think it was the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Right.
Smacking your head with a hammer, with a ball peen hammer, over and over again, hoping that it will make you smarter.
Right.
Oh, it will. It will make you smarter in the next life. It won't in this one. Oh, and I also forgot to mention, it also relieves pain. You see, if you stub your big toe and it hurts, but you smack your head with a hammer, your toe won't hurt no more.
Hey, you see this, SunCloud? Gold Professor said he had a drink this morning. I don't believe that. He a vegan. He ain't had no drink. What, you had some vegan wine?
He be drinking all the time. We keep telling him, man.
Get out of here. I don't believe it.
Yeah, he does. He be taking sips. He be taking sips on his show.
No.
Yes, he be sneaking them.
No.
Yes.
Oh, no, believe it. Oh, believe it.
And his breath be reeking of what he drinks.
Go ahead, brother.
You might as well say he drinks like a fish.
Oh man, I had to stop. I'm sorry, everybody, but I was like, go be a vegan. Well, you got some vegan wine? I do have some vegan wine though, because I'm in Sacramento with all these vegans.
Look, the stuff that he be drinking is so hardcore. It eats rocks and metal away. That's how hardcore it is.
Nah, man, he ain't got none of that white lightning. Cause he do be fucking with Sheed though. I know she might have some of that white lightning. My pops mess with that white lightning.
That stuff he be eating eats mountains, man.
Man,
That stuff's so strong.
my pops from Alabama, man. I made a mistake and sipped some of that. That shit is straight gasoline, boy. You got to be from Alabama. You can't. It's in a mason jar. It's clear. You know, sometimes, you know, as a youngster, you learn. And I think he let me sip that on purpose, Son Claw. I think he let me sip that gasoline on purpose. Like, why? Like, I don't see the necessity for drinking something that you could start a car with. But shout out to my pops, man, Alabama, man. Oh man, that white lightning. But you know, you could buy it in the store now. But this was like in the 90s. He would go back to Alabama on vacation and he would bring back jars of that stuff and he would sip that white lightning, boy. And he knew nobody was gonna touch that white lightning, boy. He knew nobody was gonna touch that white lightning, boy. Son Claw Gold P. Shout out to y'all brothers, man. Shout out to y'all brothers, man. Thank y'all for y'all support. We got Toya in the building. We got Dark Green in the building. Everybody in the chat, man. Make sure y'all do your homework and like, share, and subscribe, man. Go ahead and hit the notification bell. Let me know in the chat your relationship. Put some hair on your chest. Yeah, that white lightning to put some hair on your chest. Let me know your relationship with perfection. Let everybody know how you feel about perfection. Yo, Son Claw, did you see what
I've been known to take myself a little drinky poo every now and then too,
me too, but I'm a lightweight. Did you see what Thought put about perfection? I thought that was so powerful. That like kept me going for another 30 minutes. I tell you guys make it the Perfect Man Show. It's not the Perfect Man Show without you guys. So I'm doing my sermon and then Thought put this in the chat because I was talking about Thought. I've been talking about Thought a lot because he brought to the lexicon female nature. And I don't believe the brothers were ready for female nature. And Thought being married 18 years, she being married 14 years, he was trying to help us with our issues with women and helping us by understanding first, before we even go into the conversation, female nature. We weren't ready. I'll be honest about, I was not ready until we did our research and Selfish Thursdays came about and we start understanding the journey and the difference between our most basic animalistic nature and who we can and should be as gods. Or Robert Greene say the difference between animal and human. I say human to God. And when Thought was actually talking about female nature, he was talking about their visceral animal nature. You only notice if you've raised a girl to a woman, right? And you know how they are, their innate nature. Am I saying something, Son Claw? Am I saying, did you have sisters? I'm talking to somebody right now.
But do you breathe?
They didn't get it on that panel, Son Claw. They didn't get it when he talked about female nature before we get into this man-woman shit. And then today,
Perfect, do you breathe?
I don't really breathe much.
You see,
go ahead.
Living things have a tendency of breathing. And I think the reason that Thought gets upset, breathing is perfectly natural. It is essential for existence. You must breathe. How can you complain about a living thing breathing? How can you complain about certain behaviors that women have when it is essential and part of their nature? You can't.
Okay.
There wouldn't be a woman if those things were removed. They have to be balanced to a certain degree. Just like we men, we have to be balanced. We can't just go off the handle. Somebody cut you off. You can't just run them off the road and pull them out of their car and take that jug of gasoline from out of the back seat and light a match. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Those are things that allegedly you're not supposed to do. I have never in my life. But you see, those are things we have to keep in check as men. Our anger. Sometimes the anger is strong. Sometimes it becomes rage, blind rage. But again, we have to keep that in check. There's some women who are not able to keep some of their primalness in check. It's not going to be completely eliminated, but they can keep it in check. And you see, I have to agree with thought at times there are people who complain about the basic nature. Sometimes you have to understand and accept things like breathing.
Man,
You have to accept that some of the basic nature.
that really hit home with today's topic, Sunclaw. Because perfection, in my relationship with perfection, I had to breathe. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Then hearing this brother who I look up to and I want to be like on YouTube, him saying these hurdles, and then him telling me that it's still okay. It's okay to be a perfectionist. And I could say that to Dark Green. It's still okay to be a perfectionist. As I admit my flaws and my inability to breathe, I'm not saying that I'm not stopping my journey and my polishing. But I'm just not letting my polishing getting in the way of my progression and producing. I'm polishing. It's like the shoe shine. I'm shining my shoes. Yeah, the shoes, I get to continue to shine the shoe, but I got work to do. So I'm going to stop and put the shoes on. Regardless if I still see imperfections, I know when I walk down the street, everybody's going to say, who the hell signed them shoes? But myself, I still see imperfections. So Dark Green, it's okay. We still are perfectionists. But we have to breathe. We got to produce. We got to progress. We got to put the shoes on. We got to walk. And we got to be okay with taking them steps. See, the breath is just, the USA is accepting the perfection. I have to accept that I am perfect timing. I have to accept that it's the perfect man show. Ain't that a trip, Sunclaw? It is. It's already the perfect man show. I can polish it, but it's the perfect man show. I'm perfect already. So what the fuck am I doing, Sunclaw? I can breathe. So today, you know what I did? I did just that. I just threw it up without the description. I just took an exhale. It's Thanos Monday. I don't need nothing else. I had to believe in me for the first Monday. Let me give myself some. For the first Monday. Think about what I'm saying. I had to just believe in my ability, my gift with God. And it's so much. He gave me the perfect man show, the perfect timing podcast. What else do I fucking need? I'm polishing and polishing. No, produce, 1 o'clock, go live. Do the work, son. Do the work, son. And share what you've learned about perfection. What you think?
I had a joke. It ain't the time for
it. You ain't stopped you before. It ain't never stopped you before.
I know.
Shit.
You ain't gonna stop me now.
Oh, shit. It ain't the time. It ain't the time. Really? I was cooking.
Allegedly.
I recall Beach Whale being brought up not in a few minutes.
As I feel the heat
on
my face.
Okay.
Body, the intense heat. I'm not singing to myself. To my surprise.
I'm turning you up.
100 stories high. People getting loose, y'all. Getting down on the roof. Folks are screaming. Out of control. Burn, baby, burn. 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 Burn, motherfucker. Nah. I'm done.
Thank you for that, Sun Claw. Thank you for
Don't
that,
cut
Sun
me
Claw.
off.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Don't cut me off.
Okay.
You won't be cutting me off again, are you? No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Anywho, you see, that circle, there's a cycle, and you start. Find a flaw, work on it, improve. You did a little bit better, but you can improve. Again, work on this flaw, improve. And this is circle, this cycle. And you're always going through this cycle. And as you're going through this cycle, you find those rough spots and you sand them down. There are things that are part of our nature. Sometimes we might have rage, uncontrollable rage that burns. It burns. But we keep that in check. You know, we polish that off and we sand it off and we try to improve ourselves. You know, you might not be the weight that you want to be, but you work little by little and you improve that. And then you do a little bit more and you get a little bit more. You do a little bit more. And in that area, you might get to exactly where you want to be. But then there's another area that'll come up. So there's always things that we can work on in order to improve ourselves. Like stop playing with matches and such, you know?
Yes. We the ones who got the gasoline. Have you heard that before?
Never, never. Who told you about that? Hey, we need to go on a fishing trip.
Shout out Bronzeberg one time. Shout out my brother Bronzeberg. Make sure y'all get over there and subscribe to Bronzeberg and check out that Friday Power. Am I saying it right? Because last time he roasted me. What is the name? Is it Friday Powwow, Sunclaw? What is Bronzeberg?
I forgot which one it was. I think it was something totem pole.
Don't do that. He gonna give me.
Yeah. I'm absolutely sure I'm remembering it right.
It's not totem.
It wasn't.
It's the Friday. It's the Friday Powwow. It's the Friday.
The Friday Power Hour.
It's a Friday powwow. You know, like Indian. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's the Brownstone Powwow.
That's what it is. A brownstone powwow. Thank you,
yes,
brother.
It's a brownstone powwow.
It's not the totem pole.
Of course, it's not the totem pole. Who even said that?
Right? Who said that?
No. I surely did not say that.
No, we did not. We said subscribe on Fridays. You get over there.
Yeah, on the Brownstone Powwow.
That's it. That's it. Bronzeberg. Peace to the guys. What's up, my little brother? You ain't been on the panel in a minute.
And there's a link down there in the chat to Bronzeberg's channel.
Oh, that goes link to Bronzeberg channel. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe, man. That's my young brother right there, Bronzeberg.
And it's not like I forgot the name of it or nothing and went looking for it on YouTube or nothing while we were talking.
No, because we go there. I'm a part of that panel. So it's a good brother. You know, hey Panther, what's up, Panther? Panther ain't been on the panel in a minute. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Panther.
Hey, perfect man. What's going on, bro? Son Clay, what's up, bro?
Good to hear from you. I ain't heard from you in a minute. Not much, brother. How you doing?
I'm doing great, bro. This is Deep Talk right here, man. You guys are awesome, man. Keep up the great work.
Thank you, brother. What you got to add to the topic on perfection?
I know. I'm trying to be like Son Claw. I don't know how he does it, bro. He talks so softly, bro.
And carry a big stick. That's my good brother right there.
I know. Well, what I'm going to say here is, you know, perfection is kind of like the action of trying to get better, right? You have to be in the action, in the motion of trying to get better. You can talk about perfection being perfect, but once you don't, if you are not into the motion and the action of performing that perfection, of trying to reach that mountaintop, you can be perfect. So you have to try, you have to be in that action. And just by being into that action of trying to be better, you can see yourself as being perfect.
And Panther,
Yes,
the
sir.
relationship, that even relationships should be in this category of perfection.
Agree.
Who in the world is the perfect man or the perfect woman? Who is the perfect wife or the perfect husband? No one. It is something that we are striving for or should be always striving for and always moving in that direction.
Exactly.
If you're at a standstill, you're not in that process. If you're not improving yourself, if you're not learning how to be a better husband or a better wife, you know, there's some things about me that I know my husband don't like. Hell, I don't even like about myself. Or there's some things my wife doesn't like about me. Sometimes I can be a little bit messy. Maybe I'll clean up after myself a little bit. Sometimes I kind of procrastinate when it comes to cutting the lawn. It's a little high. I just gotta go through it like I'm on a on an expedition through a jungle and cut down through a machete when I go to the mailbox. But I'll get around to it. Was that a lion? Uh, the grass ain't that tall. I hope. What was it? There's always things we can improve on in all aspects, relationships with others, relationships with ourselves, our bodies, our minds. We always have to be in that cycle of perfection, polishing, improving.
Agreed. And then now,
Yes,
and then
sir.
so today, all of that is true. And then today, what I really wanted to share with the brothers is my relationship and what I learned from my mentor about perfection and how on that journey we can get bogged down into perfecting things instead of actually being producers. Have you had issues like that in life, Panther, where you've gotten caught up on the perfecting of a thing and not actually the performance, getting lost in the actual preparation, or maybe even hide in the preparation?
Yes, I do. Yes, I did. And what I'm gonna say here is, we as black men, as black people, we've been going through a lot. Whether you are in America, in Africa, in Europe, in all other corners of the world, bro, I've been there, and it is the same thing going on. And I'm sick and tired of this thing here. That's why I posted in the chat earlier that we have to create our own paradigm. We have to create our own system in which we're gonna feel and be happy and be proud and have that dignity of being black. And I'm gonna go back here and tell you guys about a little story that you may not know about. The black race has been genocide in Africa. They've been trying to wipe us out of the face of the earth. And if it wasn't for the grace of the great sun, the sun that shines, that wakes up in the morning and sets down in the evening, bro. If it wasn't for the color of our skin, the melanin that we have, our ancestor will have been wiped out. So I'm thankful for those ancestors who were able to escape, and because of them, we are here and we can talk, we can breathe, but we have a long fight. I'm facing all of those adversities every day, but I ain't gonna back down, bro. We're gonna keep up the fight. But I came down to understand that we have to create our own world. We have to unite. That's why they don't want black people to unite. Look at Chinese people. Chinese people eat in Chinese restaurant. Chinese people buy groceries in Chinese grocery market. They do things together. They stick together. Look at white people. They give priority to white people. The place where I work at, I've been there for 11 fucking years, bro. I know all the tricks. I know everything. I have I graduated from, a big school, and I know what I'm doing every day. But people who just came in the company just few years ago, they get promotion. They get all the stuff, bro. I'm still in the same place, bro. I am moving. I still get that paycheck, but I ain't moving at all, and that's okay. I came down to understand that when you black, you have to go through all of this bullshit. But what we have to do, we have to fight for our kids. We have to fight for those black kids so they can have a better future. And the way we're going to do this is we have to unite. We must unite. We must stick together. We must go and eat into a restaurant that is owned by a black brother. We must share all the addresses, all the contacts, all the phone numbers for any black man who has a company. We must buy stuff from black companies, black groceries, black owned restaurant. That's how the money is going to stick within the community. I don't know if y'all remember the Black Wall Street. That's a great example. We have to unite black in the island, black in Africa. Africa is the most richest continent in the whole world with minerals, bro. And we black people who are living outside of Africa, we have to go get those minerals. We have to own those things. We should be the one selling those minerals all over the world, not white people and Chinese people going to Africa and stealing everything, bro. That's my mindset. That's what I'm thinking right now, bro. We have to unite.
To the
There are
people who
so
don't
many
know,
black people all over the world, bro. If we buy black, we can live within our community and we will not need nobody. Remember the Black Wall Street, bro. Remember that. Black Wall Street. That's where we need to go back at. We need to go back at it.
to the people who don't know what Panther is talking about, there are certain minerals that would make modern life, without which modern life would be impossible, that are available in only some places in the world. Certain minerals that make battery technologies possible, certain minerals that make your making of your cell phone possible, that are just available in a few places and nowhere else in the world. And yet these companies make billions upon billions in countless industries with those minerals. And yet the places where these minerals are gotten or extracted from have nothing. You always wonder, man, yeah, why is it that almost every African nation has a corrupt government? It's by design.
It is by design, bro. Not to cut you off. Those government are corrupted. They are elected and chosen, by the imperialist, those folks, and the lower class people, they can do nothing. If you go in the street to protest, they kill you, bro. They're killing people every day in Africa. You can't do nothing. So the only way we've been thinking how to get out of it was to come from the outside. Coming from the outside with the help of people living abroad, the diaspora.
Right.
Yeah, that's the only way. That's how we're gonna get back at it.
And vice versa.
Because
And vice versa.
exactly, exactly.
And
So
vice
we
versa.
have,
We both need each
yeah,
other. We both need each other in that aspect.
exactly. So black people living outside of Africa should be business partner of Africans, business partners. They should be the one getting access to those minerals and those all of those oil, gas, gold, diamond. They should be the one having access to it. And
And
all African continent should should be supporting that.
yep,
Should because perfect man, look at this. How the Chinese, can you see a black man going to China and trying to rule China and trying to impose what he thinks? No way.
no,
Can you see a black man going to Europe and telling the European government that, give me access to this?
no.
No way. So why they can go to Africa and get everything they want?
Because of this discommunication, this lack of connection.
Exactly. We have to unite.
Yeah, I agree.
We have to build bridges with the continent.
For so many
And
reasons.
exactly. And those governments should fucking give access to any black man to have access to those riches, to those minerals. Because once you're black, you belong to the African continent. No
Panther,
matter where you live at, you are African. That's where you came from. You belong. That's where you came from. Your ancestor came from that.
Panther, do you remember back in the 1980s? What was it? World Aid? We are the world.
I know, bro.
What was that for? It was supposedly to help with the starvation in
Exactly.
Ethiopia. What people don't know, do you know? A lot of people don't know. Ethiopia had plenty of food to feed everybody there. Plenty. What was happening was that people in the government were making so much money exporting food that they would rather have people in certain parts of the country starve so that they can continue making money.
Mm.
And then you had people from abroad. Oh, we need to send money and we need to send this. And who's going to be handling that money?
Same people.
The same people who were starving these people just to make more money.
Exactly.
Vicious cycle.
Shoot, you even, I used to see it. I don't watch TV as much as I used to anymore. But you used to see these commercials in the arms of an angel.
Oh, I can't stand that commercial.
Yeah.
You
So
know,
that you could give money so that they could help feeding people. You can grow anything in Africa year round. Anything.
Anything, bro. And we have a lot of ADOS brothers, and they went to visit Africa, and they are making YouTube live, bro, from Africa, and they're like, they ain't coming back, bro. And I mean, there's such freedom over there, bro. But the problem is, those minerals, bro. They are after it.
you
They are
know,
after the minerals.
you know what I heard, Panther? in your speech, and it sounds so powerful because it kind of, I'm gonna relate it back to today's topic about perfection and a perverted relationship with perfection. Because a lot of times I think what we in America, blacks, and on the other side, the Africans, we're looking for this form of protect perfection before we become brothers again. You notice that, like, we're still polishing the relationship versus go ahead and moving forward and producing fruit from our friendship and relationship. It's like we're still trying to cultivate. Like every time we talk about it, it's like, well, the Africans don't like us, well, the Americans don't like us. We're bogged down in the minutia of how to be good friends and how to be good brothers versus just doing the fucking work, man. That's directly what the topic is about today. It's about, that's what we do when we speak with Africans. Like, oh, we want to make it. It's like when women meet a new man. It's never, as Kevin said, it's never going to be perfect. Get married and you guys work it out. The African and
Right.
the American black, we just need to start doing business together. And as issues arise, we work it out like men to look for this,
Exactly.
to look for this perfect union before we start being brothers. Before we start doing business, it's bullshit.
Exactly.
It's,
Because if we don't do that,
it
if
stops
we
us.
don't do that, the situation will be the same forever.
Yes, yes,
Exactly.
yes.
We have to move forward, bro.
Fuck.
And yeah, exactly. Because no matter where you live at, if you're black, you belong to the continent. That's your motherland. And you will never be separated from it. Whether you go back or not, your DNA came from there, right? So we have to move along. We have to build bridges and move forward. And the plan of the enemy is to keep us divided. Even in America, between Eros brothers and sister, they are putting division. Division is there everywhere, bro. Even within African Americans, that's what they do, and they are good at it. So we have to understand what the plan is,
The
and
game.
we have to build an action plan. We have to put together an agenda in order to move forward in the right path.
Camera, there's the answer to your question is this. There is there's a line where people live in which you are fighting for survival, where you're just barely alive, where every ounce of energy that you have goes towards survival and towards living. When you're in that state where you never have any abundance, you're not really in a position to revolt. You have to have something, some surplus, for you to have the surplus energy to dedicate towards revolution. When you're always kept at subsistence, you can't put up a resistance. You're welcome, G. Haven't seen you in a while.
What's up, little bro?
Peace to the gods, man. What y'all?
Hey, what's up, G?
Peace,
What's
man.
up, Arthur? How you feeling, bro?
Ah, man, I'm here. I'm here, bro. We're trying to find some solution to our problems, bro. Trying to move along, and have a better future for our kids and for the black nation, bro. Yeah. And what I'm gonna say here next is we are so afraid of the word racism. When you talk about racism, people don't want to talk about it, and I don't know why. And if we decon if we deconstructing the word racism, what are the virtue, the good things about racism? What does a racist gain when he apply racism against another group of people? They gain the sense of their pride, dignity, preference of his own, freedom, will to power. Why cannot why can black not apply those good things that comes out of the word racism. They are trying to keep us away from the word because in the word itself is the key to break out that division. I'm not I'm not saying that we should be racist, but we have to apply the rule of racism without violence, without being violence. What is wrong if I'm proud about myself? What is wrong if I'm proud to be black? What is wrong if I have that dignity as a black man? What is wrong if I give preference to Guy or to Son Clay? If I have a company and there are multiple people who apply for a position, I'm gonna give priority to people who look like me. What is wrong with that? And that's what I'm seeing every day where I work, my company, where my wife work, they give priority to people who look like them. So why we can't give priority to people who look like us?
You know why, Panther? The reason we can't is because they done brainwashed these niggas. They got these niggas on that Michael Jackson, we are the world bullshit. We be talking about this, man. I'm with you. I'm racist as fuck. They better hope I never get a position to do nothing. It's gonna be nothing but dreadhead niggas in that bitch.
Same here, Guy. I'm racist. I'm not afraid to do that, to say it. I'm racist. Yeah, I
Now,
like people. I have preference of my own. I love people who look like me. And if I have to choose, I would choose people who look like me.
but you know, over here in America, like Perfect be talking about, they got this motherfucking mind control internet TV shit going on. So everybody in the public forum, they get controlled with what they say. So they cancel the motherfucking channel and do all that shit, man. But my thing is, I'm not even living on this shit. You know, I'll be listening to y'all every day, bro. I don't want you to think I don't be listening, Perf, but man, you know me, man. I'm anti-social as fuck, bro. I'm trying to go to the woods with a motherfucking a speed square, an
Yes,
axe.
sir.
I'm trying to go
Yeah,
out there with a speed square, an axe, and some shovels and get it popping. I don't want to
yeah,
ask these people for shit. Just like in history, everything got built from the ground up. I'm trying to go from the ground up, bro. I don't give a fuck if we got to eat oatmeal and rice for 5 years, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
you
I
know
heard you.
what I'm saying?
I heard you, G, talking about your lifestyle and all that. And to be honest, I love that, bro. I love that because that's one way, of being independent. So you are capable of taking care of your own self. So you will not, yeah, you don't need someone else to give you food, to grow something for you, to go hunt. You can survive on your own. That's a good mindset right there.
Panther Coffee want to know if you in America or not.
Yeah, bro. I am here in America, bro. I'm here in America. Yeah, I am in Virginia. Yeah, and I've been working a lot with, people in the island, brothers in the island, brothers in Europe. I put together, a model, basically the model is anybody who's black living outside of Africa. We created a group and we are trying to build bridges with the continent. We are looking for people in the continent who can supply different type of stuff that we eat or that we like, clothing, shoe, all kind of stuff. And we're gonna get into the mineral, later. So this is we are going slowly, but the key thing here is to build bridges with the continent. We want to make people understand that all the riches, all the minerals should be controlled by black people. Yeah, because
Import
we can let Chinese and white people going to Africa and digging the ground and getting all the minerals, all this, cell phone, computers, cars, they are using the minerals from Africa. Why cannot black people all over the world, you know, be the one controlling those minerals? Because they're from there. They belong to Africa,
Well, the issue
right?
we facing, Panther, is that all the motherfucking leaders in Africa done sold out.
We're gonna get them out of the way, bro. We're gonna get them out. We're gonna
Nah,
dry
because
them out.
no, this shit serious. This go beyond Africa, bruh. All of the black leaders in America sold out. All of the black leaders in South America sold out. All of the black leaders in New Zealand and Australia, like everybody that sold the fuck out, bruh.
I know, I
Well,
know, I know.
we fighting a whole bunch of sellout niggas telling us that we should be sellouts too. See, the thing we missing is they cherish this society, bro. Like
Exactly.
to these niggas, the fact that they went to these people colleges is a mark of honor. See, that's what we fighting. We not fighting niggas who don't want to do shit. We fighting niggas who live inside of their system and get accolades inside of their system. So these
Exactly.
so these niggas cannot separate from the system. If they separate from the system, then they nobody's. But
You got it.
inside the system, I'm a professor, I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, I work for this company and I make this inside of the system. Fuck the fact that you ain't never gonna be the leader, you ain't never gonna run shit, you ain't never gonna own shit. We don't give a fuck about who you are as a being, as a person. Nigga, you gonna keep doing this paperwork and getting this money and go on about your business. And they come outside in this society wearing all the adornments of the dominant society. These niggas going to Gucci. These niggas going to Louis. They buying that shit. They in the Mercedes. They pulling up like, yeah, nigga, I'm in the Mercedes and Gucci like the white people, nigga. Obviously, I'm worth something. See, that's when I realized that we ain't fighting no niggas that don't love black people. We fighting niggas who love to be above other niggas. That's
Right.
the number one issue in our community. Once I realized that, I gave up on the pro-black shit, nigga, the pro-our people shit, because long as a majority of these niggas is gonna sell out. If you can have two people, you can have two doctors, you can have two engineers graduating right now, and one of them gonna say, okay, we got Lockheed Martin over here. They gonna pay you $90,000 a year to start off as a starting engineer at Lockheed Martin. You gonna work in our development team for some years, and you gonna move up the corporate ladder. We're gonna get you this, this, and that, and then you gonna have a little company in Africa. Like, look, bro, we don't got much. We can give you 40 G's, and we can get you a home to stay in, but you gotta help us develop the company. These niggas going to Lockheed Martin, bro. To these niggas, there is no pride in ownership. There is no pride in being independent because they done sold out for the money already. For them,
Exactly.
it's
This so.
about For them, it's about who got the Gucci, who got the
Yeah.
Louis, who got the
Exactly.
exact same thing that the aristocratic white people got. So they're
Yeah.
not comparing themselves to black people no more. They on a level where they even see themselves as above black people. If
Right.
you listen to these niggas talk, they think this is why I had to stay away from the manosphere, because they be calling niggas names and shit like they above us. Well, nigga, you can't even fuck no bitch. You non-pussy getting ass niggas. But I don't even want to talk about that. I don't even want to talk about that. But that's what we fighting, bro. We're not fighting. We ain't even really fighting nobody fucking shooting at us or none of that shit. We
Right.
fighting, like Malcolm X said, we fighting these house niggas. When Malcolm X got back from seeing the Nkrumah, he gave that house nigga field nigga speech. Like, you got these niggas in the house that's holding the house up against the other niggas. So we trying to come and be like, yeah, this is African, like Malema in South Africa. You hit the Malema, and well, the Malema zone in South Africa. He trying to tell them like, yeah, this is our country. Kick these motherfuckers off the land. And the motherfucking other black people like, no, don't kick them out. That's their land. How the fuck is it they land and they took it? Nigga, we want to take it back now. We criminals. The shit that they took is legal. They can keep that. But when we want to go take the shit back that they took, we criminals now. We got to pay them.
I
Come
know,
on, man.
and even when that shit belong to us, bro,
Yeah, but no,
they can
because
even.
these motherfucking, and you know who's stopping them? The motherfucking house niggas.
I know that's
Yo,
crazy.
we got Gold P
Yeah, man.
on the
Yeah,
panel.
I'm tired. I'm sick and tired, of those Versace or Gucci and all that. We have to make our own brand, bro. We have to wear our own brand, make our own stuff, so the money can stay in the black community. Yeah, remember Black Wall Street. That's where we're heading to, bro. We need to do that.
I,
Yeah,
I,
I,
I want
I I wanted to present my model. Maybe next time, Thanos. I'm going to share my screen, and I will present the model that I'm building. For building bridges with the continent, bro. I have people, black people in Europe, in the island. They join me in this movement, bro. So we building bridges with the continent. I was born in Africa, so I know the continent. I know what to do in order to get rid of those people. We don't need to fight. We don't need war. We don't need to kill anybody. We just need to drive them out. We need to drive them out. And the way we drive them out is to concentrate, to tell the people, because the government, fuck the government, man. We don't care about the government. We care about the people in the continent, the innocent people, the low class people. Those are the people we want to work with. We want to tell them what we need to do. That's all. We don't need to go through all those government because they are corrupted. We don't need all of them. We don't need them. Yeah. All right, go ahead, Thanos. I'm sorry, man.
No, that's good. Everybody passionate is beautiful, man. We got Gold P on the panel. I want to throw it to Gold Professor, and I just want to I want to say to G and the Panther that your passion is very divinely inspired because you can directly link what you said to today's topic about a perverted
Perfection.
a perverted relationship with perfection. You know what I mean? About these boule individuals and how they've defined what it means to be black and how the gynocracy has defined what it means to be a man and how these definitions have prohibited our growth in our brotherhood and our sisterhood. So I hear G's passion because G has ran into this glass ceiling of understanding when you're dealing with B1s and manosphere and everything, that these definitions that's created by blacks is what's the ceiling. And it's kind of hard when you find that out. It's kind of disheartening as a young man because you thought it was some white boogeyman that was holding up the progression. But then you come to understand the matrix. That's why we have these blue pill and red pill analogies. But it definitely relates to the topic. God is really working today because this is a perverted relationship with perfection. Because I have boule people in my family, and you're not considered black if you're not doing certain things. Right? So we can't associate and we can't grow together because these people have created these definitions to keep boundaries around themselves and to keep us in certain areas. But that's why I say I'm Neo. That's what perfect timing is about, is our understanding as men. Without all of these titles, men, we have the ability. Thought put in the chat that perfection is a state of mind, so it's always attainable. What we have to do is get beyond other people defining. Perfect timing was created to say, I'm no longer allowing the boule to tell me what it is to be a black man. For a long time, I worked a lot of hours, paid a lot of child support, did a lot of stuff because I believed in their definition. I'm no longer allowing the gynocracy to define what it is to be a man. For a lot of years, I worked a lot of hours, paid a lot of child support because I believed in the gynocracy's definition of what it is to be a man. Perfect timing for the first time in my life, 40 plus, is me understanding that I got depressed. I got bogged down because I wasn't the one driving, defining me. I'm not waiting no more. So Panther, you here because we don't have to wait no more. God brought you here because we don't got to wait. We don't got to ask permission. We just got to do it. It don't have to be perfect. It could
You
be,
got it.
it could be whatever it is in the beginning. We make it perfect. Our efforts, our work, our daily makes it what it is. But where we at now, this is a beautiful part. This is what they didn't want us to get to. It couldn't happen on the internet. This discovery. We're going through a discovery period here. This discovery is creating growth for black men.
That's right, Thanos.
Hey,
Tomorrow I may not be here no more. I may not be here no more tomorrow. I'm
Go,
sorry, bro.
professor.
Go
Go,
ahead.
professor.
My bad. Go ahead.
My bad. My bad. My bad.
Hey, I have something more pressing to talk about. So I just want to express to Sunclaw, I don't appreciate you talking about my drinking habits, sir. I'm getting help. I'm getting help, Sunclaw. I don't appreciate you talking about my drinking habit in the morning, every morning, man. That's my issue, man. I just came up here to express that on the perfect time, and this is a perfect time to talk about Sunclaw addressing my drinking habit. That's all I got to say.
And go, Professor. I am not wrong by saying the stuff that you be drinking eats away at rocks and mountains.
I'm just through with you, Sunclaw Pimp. I'm through. Support the podcast. Support the podcast. I had enough of Sunclaw talking about my drinking habit. I'm done.
Man, that stuff you be drinking, you leave that in a metal container, it'll eat away at that metal container. Tell me I'm lying.
Sunclaw, man, I'm seeking help for my. I start drinking every morning. I just start saying stuff. Hey, support the channel, Sunclaw. Leave me alone until I get help for my drinking habit.
Hey, go.
That stuff has some serious withdrawal.
Hey, go.
You go a couple of days with
Hey, man, and don't listen to Sunclaw. He's a bad influence, bro. Long as you ain't drinking rock gut, you good, baby.
He went at me about my drinking habit.
Don't be drinking that Seagram 7 and shit, boy.
I got a drinking problem, and I drink every morning. And
Hey, Perv, he be over there drinking Thunderbird, man.
Sunclaw just pointed out my drinking habit.
Thunderbird and Kool-Aid.
Thunderbird and Kool-Aid. Hey,
wish go. Thunderbird, man. That stuff ain't strong enough. That stuff you be drinking, man. It'll eat away at steel.
You gotta, them real drinkers, they eventually only drink whiskey and gin.
Hey, I drink every morning, man, and I just don't appreciate Sunclaw pointing that out. Leave me alone with my drinking habit, okay? I'm working on it, okay?
Hey, listen, I'm with you, Goldgoose. I've been off the road and shit because, you know what I'm saying, I've been doing my thing because I got a cookie habit right now. These motherfucking cookies, nigga, these cookies, they got me going right now, dog.
I just want to address. I just came up to address Sunclaw talking about my habit. Okay, I'm out.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Hey, that nigga Burner need to give me a discount, bro.
I know you paying premium out there in the Midwest too.
Man, you already know 65 for the AT zone.
Oh my goodness, man, that's ugly, man. I just got me a QP for $250.
If not, you blowing on scallywag.
No, I just got me a QP for $250 ice cream cake, boy. It's shutting down.
Oh yeah, you got that cake. I had some wedding cake not too long ago, man.
Yeah, it's shutting down whatever you got over there too.
Hey, bro, I'm trying to get one of them motherfucking licenses, dog. But I need an address out there, man. Them motherfucking that weed license shit. That's the way to go, man. Yeah, like, man, you need to go ahead and apply for that shit. Perv.
You can't get one, man. They gone. They got a program. I'm in the program right now.
So they already gone for this year?
Yeah, but Gavin Newsom created a program to get blacks and minorities, but they took out the word black and they put low income. So the Armenians then changed their address so they could benefit. The Armenians is running the shit. But I'm in the program and they're supposed to be giving out licenses and giving out money, but it's in Sacramento. The program is like bogged down with small town politics. So they're supposed to be having another meeting soon, but they got in trouble. They got sued. They got in trouble in the state, and the Gavin Newsom had to create something because they locked blacks out. So they put aside certain licenses, they put aside certain money, but they haven't been giving it out. So what's ended up happening is minorities like us end up getting bought out by Cookies, and then Cookies ends up using our license to open up multiple stores, because you can't open up multiple stores. You can only have one store per license, but Cookies got multiple stores. So how do they got 10, 20 stores where they get someone like myself to use their license, then they just pay me, and then they run the whole store, and they just give me a percentage. But I'm in it, man. I'm in the shit, man. I've been in the program. I've been going to the meeting. So, you know, Lord willing, it's all gonna work out for us, man. It's coming together, man. All type of shit. They had a program with Tesla, supposed to get a free Tesla. I did all the programs for that, and then they fucked off the program when the damn pandemic came. I watched all these videos, did all this shit. And
Hey, cause you know, I was just watching the thing. Rick Ross got his, baby. I said, I know if Rick Ross could get his, it's wide open, baby.
oh, so who got the black people who got one? Like old boy from the Kings. That's the only Viola is like the only black company in California, and that's Matt Barnes and old dude, and that's the only black company. So
No, I think Ross, he in Nevada.
Yeah, no, and that's the only black company in California. So he talks about that. So and then if he's in Nevada, he's probably partnered with somebody, because at this point it's like a couple $1 million to get the market, and that's what the basketball player said. And ain't nobody got a couple $1 million, and you're not making any money. And then I was just talking to somebody when I was at the hydroponic store. I had to get some food. So the feds is talking about legalizing it. So we got the Democrat in the office, right? So the feds is talking about legalizing it. So now what the feds is saying is that California already got like 50% tax on it. The feds want another 30%. So it's going to be like cigarettes in New York. It's going to be 100% tax on it. Eventually, the goal, once it goes completely legal with federal and state, what you'll have is 100% tax. And that's why we had the young brother choked out in New York City, because he was selling loose cigarettes, because the cost of cigarettes had gone up so much that now you can sell a single cigarette, because there's 100% tax on cigarettes in New York. So if a pack of cigarettes,
pack of cigs in New York like $18.
100% tax. If the cigarettes is $10, then you pay $10 tax. So a pack of cigarettes is $20. Who got $20 every day? So what you do is, that brother was sitting in front of the store selling $2 cigarettes, selling Lucy's. Peace, Panther. Thank you for coming up and fucking with your boy, man.
All right, thank you, bro. I have a whole lot more, but next time around, I should be able to share my screen and show you what I'm working on. And those who want to join me and work together, I will appreciate it. Thank you, y'all.
For sure, man. Definitely bring that model back, and I feel blessed that you would even, bless my panel and my show with some of your hard work. You could show that anywhere. So I'm very grateful, man. Thank you, and I look forward to you coming back and sharing your presentation, man. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, but it ain't just a tree though. You could grow the hemp, the CBD products, all that shit is moving, bro.
Yeah, it is. I'm growing right now. I took down 3 of my plants, man. They was male. I was trying to ask my partner, like, could we do something with the males? He's like, nah, not really. So I threw them away. Like, you can make some tea with the leaves and shit, but you can't really like make the tinctures and shit from the males.
Yeah, see, that's the problem I've been hearing when people buy their seeds, they don't get no female seeds.
You gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. You know, the seeds is expensive. They charge like $300 for like 10 seeds. Like, when you go on them seeds is expensive, man. So when you smoke, do you save your seeds?
Man, I ain't had shit with seeds in so long.
Sometime it be one, like, if you ever get a pack and it's one, that seed is like the golden seed. You better say that motherfucker, especially if it's striped, if it got some tiger stripes on it, because you might get one out of the whole pack, you know what I'm saying? And you'll be lucky. Like, don't throw it away. Don't get mad. Save that bitch. Save that bitch.
Yeah, because we was looking at that grow school out in Oakland and shit. Like, man, we can just go there for a little bit.
Yeah, Amsterdam, but they shut it down. I've been closed for a minute.
Oh, when they shut that down?
Man, the feds ran up in there, man. That was a minute ago.
See, you out there in Cali, you in the know. You know what I'm saying? You in the mix.
But what you could do is like we talked about today with perfect timing. What I did is I just did trial and error. I went through 3 seasons where I failed. And I kept asking people, and people were reluctant to help you because they don't want you in the industry, especially blacks. So I went through 3 grow seasons and I failed where I could not get to flower. And then finally I got somebody to help me and I was able to get the flower. And now I got the knowledge, but I had to go through 3 or 4 failures, you know what I'm saying? Wins and losses. And now I got the knowledge. Like I could teach you. I could show you what to do, but I had to go through that. And sometimes this is what I was saying to Panther. This is where we are as men. We didn't get this training growing up as boys, but this is where we are as men, and the power is ours. We have to be okay with failing. I got to be okay with having 3 people in the box. I got to be okay with having 1 person in the box for the blessing that God is intended for me to have later. Because that, like I said on Sunday, he building me up. When I get to 1 million subscribers, people gonna think I got on YouTube yesterday. They won't know the growth in the build that God did in these times. Yeah, and it's a lot of money. 3 seasons I spent money and lost money, thousands of dollars to get the knowledge that I got now. I got grow lights in the garage that you don't even fucking use no more. Them lights is $1,000 a piece. I got several of them. I can't even sell them because they're obsolete now. Burner had an album called 20 Lights. I can't even sell the lights. Nobody don't want them motherfuckers, man. 10 years ago, this what you wanted, them lights, so you could set up a grow house. You don't even need them no more.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at this thing the other day. This dude got a farm, but the only thing he sell off the farm is charcoal. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, man, he make like, damn near 100 G's every year selling charcoal from his farm, where his farm is at, surrounded by the woods and shit. And he owned like 6-7 acres of woods. And he just go get all the dead trees and burn them and bag them up in the charcoal, bro. And be selling charcoal on the side of the road for $2-3 a bag.
That's my
He
favorite.
makes so much money selling charcoal, he don't got to sell nothing else.
That's my favorite charcoal. The real wood charcoal, that's my favorite charcoal.
Almost there. Like, it's so much stuff we could do out here. But I know one thing about it, man, we got to get involved in that, because that shit going to be that's like the next, it's already a gold rush. But that's really like the next close gold rush that is actually attainable, where we don't need $10 million to start. You feel me?
I agree.
When I was looking up, they got this dude, there's another little company. And when you order a satellite dish and they send you the shit, well, this little dude, he actually built a satellite dish. You feel me? He actually built the satellite dishes and sell them to DirecTV and shit like that. So we be thinking that DirecTV and all these companies make these satellites and they don't. You know what I mean? So I'm finding out all type of little shit. Like it's all type of little stuff I'm finding out.
This is the discovery phase. This is what I said earlier. This is the discovery phase. This is how grandma would say we being molded, we being built. We have to go through this to get to the point where I said earlier, where we can quicken our pace and we come at lightning speed. I said first we have to find a direction. You feel
No, hold on for a minute. Coffee Cookies owned by Burner. I think he an essay. Burner essay. Like I'm assuming that he's an essay. I don't know if he is or not, but
he a mix.
He got good music too.
He a mix.
Oh, yeah, mixed. Yeah, so yeah, it's not white on, but they been in the business for a long time.
He got partners. Burner got partners. Burner was a face, and then Burner even said that in the beginning, like he got because he had partnered with the guy who did the raw papers, and that's why that guy has cookies, and then he created something a little bit separate. So that's why Burner created his own thing, because in the beginning, that dude from Raw Papers tried to steal his brand, and that's why you see the cookies with the blue and everything, because that's when Burner broke off from Raw, and that's why he got the vibes. He got his own Papers now, but you can still buy cookies Papers from the Raw dude, but it's not the same as what Burners do. That's why
it's not Burner cookie. Yeah, Burner cookies in that baby blue pack.
Baby blue, but in the beginning they were partnered together. So, and it had to do a lot with Wiz Khalifa signing him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, they he's a mix, but it's like that in the Bay Area. You know, in the Bay Area, you know, people got, you know, a blend of all type of relatives, black, Mexican.
No, you know what they say? They say the Bay Area is they said all them people that went to Hollywood, all them beautiful people that couldn't make it, moved to the Bay Area and just made a bunch of babies. They said they came to Hollywood, couldn't quite make it. All the pretty people went to the Bay Area, and that's where all the mixes come from.
No, it actually didn't progress that way. It actually progressed the other way. People don't go up. People don't go up. People go down. So people don't come from LA to the Bay. People go from Bay to LA, but it don't go vice versa. Like, you know what I'm saying? People leave from Sacramento and go to LA to do something like everybody else in the country. But people from LA don't move to the Bay Area, don't move to Sacramento. It don't typically work that way. You know?
They in LA with it, huh?
Yeah, it don't go back down. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's different. It's like how they talk about Houston versus Dallas. You know what I'm saying? It's very different. Dallas is a whole different vibe than Houston.
Yeah, Dallas. Hey, it's radical. It's almost like different states.
That's the Bay Area, LA. It's very different. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have Crips and Bloods, and the Crips and Bloods is ingrained in the neighborhoods and where you go and what you could say and how you could dress. It's extremely different. You come to San Francisco, you can wear and dress how you want, but you still have to be careful where you go. You know what
I'm not gonna steal the streets.
Yeah.
People get that fucked up. I be telling people this all the time. Just because a place don't got Bloods and Crips and shit don't mean they don't got gangs.
Right.
But some people think gangs is exclusive to like Bloods and Crips and shit. I don't know why they think that.
They naive. They don't know the streets. So that's the biggest difference. And with San Francisco, you do it the melting pot. So I don't know why. I think it was Berkeley and the hippie vibe, but there is a melting pot similar to New York that occur, and it's the Bay. You know, it's the port. You know, it's the port in Richmond. That's where Kaiser comes from, Rosie the Riveter and everything in World War II. Like, that port is important to the to cultural makeup of San Francisco. So that port has a lot to do with it, similar to New York. You know what I'm saying? So it creates this thing where you have people from all over the world. And SFO, before Sacramento, that was the international airport for the West Coast. So a lot of people from China and Japan, they would be flown into SFO, and a lot of people stayed in SFO in the Bay Area because that was the international airport.
So do you live in San Francisco proper? In Sacramento proper, or do you live like in the suburbs?
No, I live in the city. I live in Midtown. It's popping. I'm in the hood. I'm in the Mozzie, and them is around the corner on 4 or 5. I live in the hood.
Okay, yeah, nigga, I live far away from the hood now.
but it's not really the hood no more because it's gentrified. So ain't no black people in here no more. It used to be like black people lived in these houses and there was gangbanging and niggas hanging out. But it's not like that no more. These houses are $500,000 up to $1 million, and there's nothing but white people. So I stand out in this community. I got me a little white dog. I had a white woman, but now I'm by myself. So I stand out in this community. No one could afford me.
Thought the white woman was gonna save you, ass nigga.
Hey, you know what? I was saving her ass, you know what I'm saying? And that's why she ain't here no more. I decided to take the cape off. You feel what I'm saying?
I told you, that's why I can't fuck with no white bitch, man. I feel I'd rather have if they gonna get me, I'd rather have it be one of mine, dog.
I ain't trying to be got.
Nobody trying to get got. That's what I'm saying. But if it's the guy gonna come, I'd rather have it be one of us, bro. Like, damn, I can't help it, man. I be with the movement, man. Cause you know, when we talk about this building wealth shit and getting shit and having shit, you know, some people don't even understand what that shit is about, Perfect. They think it's about the money, dog. And you got to keep telling these niggas, like, no, dude, it's not about the money. You know what I'm saying? The reason we losing is because everybody think it's about the money. But what is a man to gain the world and lose his soul though?
Right. Right.
So I'll be like, yeah, I want to have the land, I want to do the farm, I want to build this, but it's not about the money. You feel what I'm saying?
Just like with the battle of the sexes, it's not about the pussy. It takes so long to understand that. Like, that's where I came to on my journey to a pot, though. It's like, in order for me to reach my perfection and my best, even Rogan said you got to stop looking at women like sexual objects. It's not about the money and it's not about the pussy. We get caught up, bro. And that's where the mistakes start. It's not about the pussy. Even the bitch, they want it to be about the pussy. Because if I break it down to bitch, it's not about the pussy, then you got to show up. If it's not about the money, then you got to show up. You feel what I'm saying? Because we want to buy loyalty, we want to buy friendship and all this shit. But if it's not about the money, then you have to be my brother. You have to be a man, and you have to be keeping your word, and you have to work.
Because really the first thing money show you. See, this is the thing I like about money. You know what I'm saying? This is my favorite thing about money, right? It show you who your real people is and show you who your fake people is real quick. Right? Because think about when you was broke, you thought you had the most loyal motherfuckers around you, right?
Money and fame.
Right?
Money and fame.
Oh yeah, that fame monster a beast.
It'll let you know, who around you gives a fuck. Because I tell you, as I've grown in this podcast and YouTube and people pay attention to me, I looked at people who I thought gave a fuck about me like, where's this animosity? And like, where's the pat on the back? Where's the attaboy?
Nah, because you know what poor people tend to do? They tend to attach themselves to whoever they know with bread. So think about this. This is what I'm gonna say. If a person really don't got no morals like that, they not even gonna come check up on you when you broke and when you down and out. You feel what I'm saying? They only gonna be around when it's good. So that's the thing about bread. See, that's why I like to play motherfuckers from a long distance. I don't even be around nobody, fam. I don't show nobody where I live. I will if you my family or I really trust you. But I don't do none of that shit because I already know, even if it's not, people just got, man, this shit weird, man. That's what I'm saying. Just growing up amongst this shit in these cities, it's like, damn, fam, like you was plotting on me the whole time to get that. Like you was pretending you was my friend the whole time just so you could get a ride from me sometimes. You feel what I'm saying? Or you was pretending to be my friend so you could borrow $100. Like, man, this shit get all type of funny style, man. Yeah, that's right, Pastor. They got a heart of envy. See, man, and it's like you don't be wanting to see it, and that's what causes you to get got at first, because you be trying to give people the benefit of the doubt. Like, nah, man, my mans ain't gonna do me like that over $20, over $50, over 150. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the amount is, or you just don't want to believe that shit. Like, man, this shit can't be about the money like that, because niggas ain't. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm fucked up, bro. Cause I ain't never had shit, so I'll be fun. That should be funny to me when like, damn, you only want to come around me when I got shit, and when I don't got shit, you don't even call to check up on me.
Because they don't love you. But these broken people don't have the ability to love. That's like Mode 3. I like that love at the end of that song where he say, have you ever gave your last $20 to a nigga that you love? Man. I mean, it's either you the guy or you the other guy. I was talking to my business partner. He was asking me like who I am. And I'm that guy. I'm the guy who gave the $20. It's either in life, you the guy who's giving out the $20 or you that no good guy. He said, have you ever gave your last $20 to a nigga that you love? And that same nigga turn around and bite you. That shit, man, when he sing that shit and he sing it so passionately, so rest in peace, Mode 3, man. How you ever got your last $20?
Rest in peace, Mode 3, man.
Man, that shit hit me when he said that shit, man, because I've done that shit. I've done that shit because I had a love and a trust and the admiration, and I thought it was going to be reciprocal. But
hey, you know what's crazy? Nigga, we got warned about this, right? And all of the old, I just remember just listening when I first heard Jesus' story, right? Nigga, Jesus' right hand man crossed him. Jesus' right hand man set him up like this nigga Judas for the silver. Jesus already let you know they gonna sell you out for the cheese.
I told that story on Easter Sunday. It was so cold. You know what he did, how he did it? Because they still didn't know who he was. You know how he did it? He came up to him and gave him a kiss.
The kiss of death, nigga. Fuck.
He gave him a kiss and called him Father.
Nigga, that was the kiss of death, bro.
What I've said here lately is that perfect timing that God told me that I don't gotta wait to be a father. This woman can't tell me I can't be a father. He came and gave him a kiss on the cheek and called him Father, and they knew he was the Lord by calling him Father. Me and my business partner talked about father power. I don't gotta wait to be a father. If God gave me these qualities and I'm a good father, and the state say I can't be a father, the no good woman say I can't be a father, for a long time, I accepted that. But I accepted that. Listen to the words. I accepted that. And you know what happened? What made the difference is when I no longer accepted that. Not when the woman said you could be a father, not when the state said you could be a father, but when I realized that I no longer had to accept that I cannot be a father. Then I started preaching on Sunday. Then my platform took a different direction because I understood I had a flock. And God said you could be a father. The apostles are fathers. The Pope is a father. Judas kissed him on the cheek and said, Father.
Hey, listen, man. That's I don't think a lot of people understand what the Bible is, bro. I be telling niggas like, nah, bro, the Bible ain't no religion. Like, it's religious. It's a religious book. But it's not real, nigga. But it is real. It's a conundrum because the shit in it is so real, but it's a make-believe story.
It's parables.
It's a real book with make-believe stories in it, but the stories is so motherfucking true, it's like it's real.
Just like Cat in the Hat. That's why Dr. Seuss will live forever.
Hey, Dr. Seuss is that nigga.
Dr. Seuss is the nigga.
I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them Sam I Am. I do not like them in the moat with a coat.
Come on, man. Come on, man. And what was it about? Green Eggs and Ham was about the Negro. We talked about this before. Bad little big booty bitch from the hood. You take her out and she only want chicken fingers, or you take her to the drive-thru. Can you take the tomato off? A bitch, you never even really ate a tomato. Oh, I don't like lettuce. You never really ate lettuce. You don't know how it's supposed to taste. It's that same mentality. It's prohibiting us. It's our perverted relationship with perfection. It's our perverted relationship with perfection. What we think is beautiful. We think the big booty lazy woman is beautiful. It's our perverted relationship with perfection. We don't see the fit and tone woman who has the ability to be in a successful relationship already ingrown in her because she's disciplined. But we don't go to the tone and fit. We go to the woman who is not disciplined, who does not work out because she has fat deposits in her rear. She has a large amount of fat deposits because she's not doing the things necessary that will be done in order to keep the family together. And when you pick this woman with the large fat deposits and you need her to bathe and change the children while you need her to do these things and she's having difficulty, she knows she's supposed to do it, but it ain't why you picked her. You picked her because she deposited fat in her ass. But if she was diligent and disciplined, she wouldn't look like that. But we don't go for fit. Fit is going to manifest mentally and physically. Fit is going to manifest in the way you're treated. The person with the poor diet, with the big buttocks, the fat deposits, their diet is going to manifest in how she treats you. But we accept the treatment because we want the fat.
Like, that shit serious, bro. Like, you ever just sit back? Hey, that's why I like old school music and shit, right? Cause when you start listening to that shit, they be really talking. You thought it was just a song, right? Remember when you little and you used to hear your people play all the old shit? And you used to be like, why they playing this old ass shit? Now that you done got older, you trying to find the shit that they used to play. Right? Man, it's like, man, nothing is new, bro. Everything repeats itself, bro.
I like this topic today. Thanos Monday, we did a great job today. Perfection. Like when I heard this brother speak and I realized what I was doing, like not going live. I'm going live, man. I got my thumbnail for Thursday. I'm using these same thumbnails. I'm going live. I'm putting this stuff up, and I'm gonna just have faith in what my prayers, that this is my dream. This is what I wanted to do. I'm good at it. Like I gotta just do it. Like I cannot have perfection in my perverted relationship with perfection prohibit my own growth. Oh, that's not good enough. Like Sunclaw said, polish it. You know, you got that partner. He can keep cleaning up Air Force Ones and be like, blood, we're gonna be late. They clean. To him, they not clean. To you, they was white 20 minutes ago. Let's go, blood. They was white 20 minutes ago. But he can still see imperfections. So he's still cleaning his Air Force Ones. But the polishing, what Sunclaw said is this is a never-ending effort. You can always polish it. It can always be more shiny. It can always be more perfect. But the lesson of today is put the shoes on and start walking, because life is passing you by while you are bogged down in the minutia of perfection. And what you see, no one else can see.
Hey, and look, let me hit you with this though. Why do you think, right, the old school people and shit called this shit the game of life? You ever thought about that? Why, like, just ever think about that? Why is this shit called the game of life? You know what I mean? Remember when we talked about his skills that's involved in doing certain shit? Right? So man, you have to be so skilled that the way if you out here making it and surviving, you already done achieved perfection. Because we know that there's a lot of people that's not. You feel me? A lot of people that started this shit ain't make it with us. Like how you was talking about, bro, that was just on the corner with the couch with the tent and shit, just out there chilling. Like, you know what I'm saying? He just said, fuck it. Like, think about the space you gotta be in mentally just to be posted on the corner with a tent and a couch. Like, fuck it. Everybody think they got problems. We all do got our own set of problems, right? But it's like, you know what I'm saying? With my man put the couch on the corner, like, fuck it. That lets you know we all got our different moments of when niggas just be like, man, fuck this shit. Hey, perfect. Think about that nigga posted on the corner with the tent and the couch, like, fuck it, dog.
A love seat. He had a love seat.
He's not embarrassed. He don't care if you know. That nigga achieved freedom, bruh. That nigga not hiding from nobody. Nigga, like, you wanna come find me, nigga? I'm at the tent, nigga. Nigga, how we know which tent you in? Cause nigga, it's a couch on the corner.
I love seat. A love seat. A two-seater.
This nigga like, nigga, I welcome anybody just to come talk to me, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm fucked up out here. I really need some help, nigga. Nigga, that's really a cry for help, bruh.
That's what it was.
That nigga just like, man, I need some help and I'm humble. I don't give a fuck. Any walks of life, nigga. If you just want to be my friend, that's gonna help me right now. I'm letting you know off the top, though, nigga, I'm on this couch and I got this tent right here, bruh. And it's like, you know what I mean? I be talking to them dudes. Them dudes don't even be dumb or retarded or nothing. They just really done reached the stage of fuckingness.
Yeah. I've been there. I actually know.
Yeah.
I actually know how they got there. I actually know how that feels. After my divorce, we talked about it. I felt after my divorce when she took the kids and everything. I was like, I could lay down on this concrete. My mom and my brothers had moved out of California. I'm the only one in California. Nobody here. My grandmother passed away. I'm like, I could lay down on this concrete. Nobody gonna come get me. No one gonna care. I'm like, this is how you end up homeless. This is how you end up on the concrete. Because I was so hurt. My dreams, my desires was torn and ripped away. I had no drive. This is how I could say this message, brothers. This is how I could bring you this message because it was me. I didn't have no drive. So I know how they get there. You don't have drive to live. Everything was taken away, my dreams, my desires, so I didn't have a drive to live. I was prepared to lay on a piece of cardboard on the concrete. And if it was not for my grandmother and her giving me a relationship with God, and I walked into a church instead of laying on the concrete, the church I walked into, I had never been in before. I was afraid. I was scared. It was a black church. Black people do not treat you nice. But I was at a point where I was either going to lay down on the sidewalk and give up, or I was going to start rebuilding. And I didn't know. The only way I knew to rebuild is what my grandmother gave me. So I didn't lay on the concrete. This was right here in front of this church. And I walked into the church. I'm no longer a member of that church, but I made up in my mind at that point is me just simply understanding how you got there, brother, and me knowing I'm not going to be that. I'm not going to be on the concrete, but I know now how it is you got there. But instead of me laying down and giving up, because quitters never win, winners never quit. I would not be perfect timing on this podcast if I would have quit that day.
Hey, you know what them people in church showed you, big bro? When you went in that church, that let you know God was real. Hey, I ain't religious. You know I ain't no Christian. I really believe in no organized type religion, right?
No, I'm non-denominational. I'm not
Yeah.
Christian. In case anybody...
You can't, man, there's been certain places in life where you just been like, man, God real. Like, God gotta be real, dog. Like, I feel what you coming. I done been in places in my life where I was like, man, God ain't real. Like, I was really doubting the presence of a higher being or something. But then it was just like, that shit was just all emotion. Because you would go from the worst moment in your life to the happiest you ever been in a split second, bruh. That's how you just know, like, man, God real, dog.
Well, I say the God is in you, right? The black man is God, because what was the equation? God didn't. I could have laid on the concrete if I didn't have myself and God. And it's what I want to give my son. It's no magical God that brought me in the church. It was not easy. I was afraid. It was not easy. I was afraid. You know, it's an usher at the door. They didn't let me in at first. It's hesitant. I want to walk away. But I stayed there, waited for the usher to sit me down. They sat me down to a fat bitch. I ain't coming here to meet nobody. It was not easy. But the key is that it only thing that the equation was self. God was, you know what I said earlier? I said perfect was always there. Just like God, what grandma say, perfect was always there. It was me. I had a blind spot to my perfection, to my calling. Perfect was the key was me. I said, my t-shirt is perfection is free. Because the definition of perfection is free, or as free as you can be from all flaws. Perfect was always there. My better self was always there. My success was always there, but I had to walk in the church. Now, if I would have stayed there on my knees and waited for God, I would have been homeless. I had to walk into church. I had to make a decision. And the beautiful thing about this lesson is that once you understand it, it's a powerful thing to know that all the power is in my hand, that God blessed me. Lucifer wanted to be me, that I am God. I can change it. And then every day he been blessing us with action items and tangibles. Just last week, Robert Greene told you the key is your attitude. This why these women have these they have a bad attitude and it manifests. It brings about bad things in their life. Car accidents, bills, nigga cheating on them, fighting at the club. It's the bad attitude. It manifests negativity. He said, you really can change your life by having a good attitude, and gave examples, simply believing positively. And it made me think about a child, Dr. Seuss, and all those things. Simply by having positive thoughts, positive affirmations, and going into everything with a positive attitude, you will create and produce, like magic, a positive outcome. And I am a living witness. On Sunday, I talked about being a witness. I am a witness to this fact. This is what religious and spiritual people, this is why devil people don't like those people, because they are a witness to what G just said about God being real. They are a witness to the math being true. See, the demon in demon time, when you dealing in dirt and being bad, you want to believe the math is not true. You want to believe God is not real. But you know in your heart of hearts, because you've seen people apply the math and get out of the circumstances. Your friend don't sell pussy no more. She not a stripper no more. She applied the math. And you seen her with a husband and everything. But she applied the math. That as soon as she stopped thinking negatively and devaluing her body and herself, and she started valuing herself, she found a man who valued her as much as she valued herself. But as long as she had no value, as long as she didn't see herself as beautiful in the mirror, she kept attracting men who treated her poorly, who physically abused her, who did not see her as valuable, so didn't treat her like value. She attracted what she received. Men were doing the same thing. It's our relationship with perfection and how we see ourselves that we attract these substandard, overweight, insecure, non-conforming individuals who perform a blockage. But you picked her. You put a roadblock in front of yourself. You saw perfect as there the whole time, but you didn't believe you deserved it. You saw that fit woman. She looked at you, but you didn't think you deserved it. You were not prepared. I was not prepared. I did not believe. I had to be coaxed into perfect. As soon as I let go and let God and assumed my position, then the blessings start flowing. I didn't get the perfect man show. I didn't get Thanos money. I didn't get all of that till I stepped into being perfect. I introduced myself as perfect. It pushes off those individuals who don't, and it attracts those individuals. When I told one black woman, she said, stop me. I introduced myself as perfectly me. Confident, big, beautiful black woman. Other black women I introduce myself as perfect, they turn up their nose. They haven't made the journey. I don't want to continue speaking with you if you don't understand meeting a man who you know is attractive, who you are attracted with, and me being confident and knowing that I am that. My name is perfect. Oh, okay. Not proud. You think they would be proud. They talk about they want this type of black man, right? But when that black man is in their face, they're not prepared. Don't let that discourage you on your journey. Let it be a repellent. You know, in the Bay, we say we spray on sucker repellent. When I introduce myself as perfect, that's my sucker repellent. That's my bitch repellent. Because a funky bitch gonna be repelled by my confidence, by my love of self. But someone who is human, that angelic being that God is creating for me, her eyes is gonna get bright because she's gonna be like, I've been looking for you. I've been looking for a man who knows he is God so that I can follow and submit. Don't be ashamed. Introduce yourself as perfect. Introduce yourself as perfect. I'm part of a podcast. Here go the podcast right here. Perfect Timing Podcast. We help men on their journey to be better. Oh, okay. I like that. What's your name? Bitch. Sucker repellent. The journey to apothos, perfection, personified and manifested. Monday is about affirmations, positive affirmations. Last Monday, we talked about positive affirmations. Bruce Almighty came up and said his affirmation is, I am almighty. My affirmation is, I am perfect. Kwafi, what's your affirmation? G, what's your affirmation? Sunclaw, what's your affirmation? Thought, what's your affirmation? And we say them every day, every morning. I am almighty. I am perfect. I am intelligent. I am beautiful. I am loved. I am spiritual. It manifests itself. Your intelligence, you will manifest intelligence. You will manifest perfection. It will become muscle memory because you now are programming your mind. The drill music is not programming your mind. The monotonous reality TV is not programming your mind. Because that's what's happening when you watch that junk. That's what's happening when you listen to that junk. This is why you get into road rage. But when you are meditating, when you're in the car, when you have on positive, good music when you're in the car, when somebody cuts you off, you just say, thank you for not killing me. Thank you, God, for keeping me alive. Thank you for me not being in an accident and have to deal with the insurance and all that garbage. I'm not upset. I don't want to fight. If I'm in my positive affirmations and I'm moving in my blessing, when the car just misses me, when somebody cut me off, when I do not get, when you almost, I feel rejoice. It's a difference. It's a whole other side of the spectrum. But if I'm listening to drill, if I'm putting the negative thoughts in my mind, cut me off. What the song say? Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. You listening to that, cut me off. It's an argument in the fight. It's road rage. People have died. But I've been road raging and cut somebody off, and that person lose no sleep. Oh, okay, sorry. You cut me off. Have a good one. No matter if I cuss them out, they don't allow my energy to enter into their vehicle. Bitch, what you doing? Why are you driving? Learn how to drive. You Asian foreign motherfucker. You blind motherfucker. Oh, okay. That guy's upset. He probably needs to relax. I have all the anger in my car. They don't allow the anger to go into their car. They embody their own spirit. They are not allowing me to take them off their square. Positive affirmations could do that. Prayer can do that. Meditation could do that. I'm not mad when you cut me off. The first thing coming to my mind is the blessings and glory. Favor. Woo! Save me on that one. Woo! I don't want to deal with that insurance. Woo! But not when I'm manifesting this negativity, this demon is on my shoulder. It's some keys in there, y'all. It's some keys in between the lines of what I'm saying. You got to see the self. You got to see where the power is. You got to see where this is resonating from. You got to see it's all you. It was always me every time. It was always me. It wasn't the bitch. It wasn't my brother. It was always me. Once we get that, Once we get that, then you realize you can change it. I made myself not go live at 1 o'clock. I made myself not go live until 3 p.m. But I didn't even realize what I was doing till I had an outside influence tell me, hey, why are you over perfecting these things? God already gave you Thanos Monday. You gonna make it Super Thanos Monday? That's corny. It's Thanos Monday. Put that shit up and do your job. It's bomb as it is. It's perfect. You perfect. Thanos Monday is the best idea. What, you gonna make it a better idea? Niggas already copying watching Taco Tuesday. Run with the shit, boy. Oh yeah, you right. What am I doing, God? You got a perverted relationship with perfection. You spending too much time polishing your dick. You're not doing no fucking. Well, I like my dick. It's a pretty dick. You shine it up. It looks really nice. Okay, son, well, shine your dick then. Don't get no pussy. That's what it's coming down to. You want to play with your balls? Or are you trying to fuck something? I'm trying to fuck something. But I was in the way. Because I want everything with this, and this, and that to where I never get to the actual act. And it was me jacking off. Jacking off the whole time. I'm supposed to be live at 1. What you doing? I'm jacking off. When I have everything I need. My perverted relationship with perfection. I can look at it, I can keep polishing it, but God already made it perfect. So now it's about the production and the progression and letting go of the fear. See, that part is the part it's hard for me to admit to men that I respect. The fear in the minutia, the fear in the policy, the fear in that nigga who keeps shining the sword but never unsheathes the sword in battle. He has a shiny sword but no blood on his blade. There's some fear involved in that. You got to get blood on your blade. It's a battle. There's some fear involved in that. I'm admitting that to myself. There's some fear involved in that. Me shining my sword. No, it's time to get in the battle and get blood on my blade. 1 o'clock. Do the work. Have faith in yourself and in God and let it move. A perverted relationship with perfection. And at the same time, being okay with being perfect and being okay with being a perfectionist. Not stopping being a perfectionist, not stopping polishing my sword, but just unsheathing the sword when it's time for battle and getting blood on the blade, bro. Bruce Almighty said gun shy. Pull the trigger. It's okay. And stay ready so you don't have to get ready, right? Make sure the barrel is clean, it's loaded and all that shit. But don't be gun shy, son. I was being gun shy. No, I'm pulling the trigger, man. It's Thanos Monday, man. We not playing, man. It's Thanos Monday, man. What's my name, man?
Thanos is my name.
What's my name?
Thanos is my name.
What's my name?
Thanos is my name. Thanos is my name. Thanos is my name.
Hold on, I got some more. I don't like that.
Imposible.
Thanos, oh, oh, oh. Thanos, oh, oh, oh. Thanos, oh,
Hey, she, what's up, she? Thanos Monday, Thanos in the building, man. What's up, she? You ain't come up and holler at your boy, man. Everybody make sure you subscribe to She We Here, man. She, you know, your boy been working, man. I seen you had posted, you had cammed up on something I seen on my feed the other day. I said, look at Sheed on the camera on the thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? Everybody camming up. DS1 camming up. Everybody camming up. Go ahead, cam up, man. Let the people see the black man is proud of our melanated skin, man. We beautiful, man. We look good. We intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Almighty in the building. She, what's your affirmation? She say, I am here. Bruce Almighty affirmation is I am almighty. You know, perfect affirmation is I am perfect. G Sunclaw, y'all got some affirmations. Everybody put your affirmation in the chat, man. G dropped off G on that good cookies, man. My favorite is blue cookies, man. I didn't like the orange cookies, man. Animal cookies is bomb. If you can get some good animal cookies, platinum cookies was good. Platinum cookies didn't hang around that long, but blue cookies was the joint, bro. Blue cookies will be in San Francisco. If you be in the city, because that's where cookies came from. So if you be in the city, niggas in the city, they would prefer blue cookies, man. Blue cookies is different, man. I don't know if it's Blue Dream with blue cookies. I don't know where the blue come from, but I didn't like the orange cookies. The orange cookie was canned, and everybody was like, orange cook. I didn't like the orange. The blue cook is the one, and the platinum cook, if you can get it, and the animal cookies. The animal cookies go. Oh, Garanimal cookies. Ooh, what was the other one? There was was it the butter cookie or yeah, they had a few of them. They had a few strains, man. Yeah. But so my brother dropped off. Dark Green said, I am God. That's a positive affirmation. I tried earlier. You tried to get up, run silent, run deep. Someone dropped the link again. Okay. I need some more affirmations, man. Who else got an affirmation for me? We got I am almighty. We got I am perfect. We got I am God. You know what I'm saying? Who else got an affirmation for my 5.0 cool table brethren? You know what I'm saying? Affirmation Monday, man. Let's get these affirmations out here and we say them every morning to ourselves. Cam Rob, I know you got a good affirmation. Coffee Thought, I know y'all got some good affirmations. I am thought. I like that affirmation. I am intelligent. I am thought. Thought manifested. You know what I'm saying? Come on. I am thought. I like that affirmation. I am God. I am perfect. I am almighty. I am thought. Come on, man. Who else got a good affirmation for us, man? So everybody hearing this could be blessed, man. Positive affirmations, man. She here in the building. Oh, she, you dropped down, bro. What happened? Everybody, she be working, man. Everybody be, my brother said, be right back, running errands. Everybody working hard. Everybody working hard. And I appreciate everything that everybody doing and coming and supporting while you're working, man. Toya the Tutor was in the building having a good time, man. Did y'all subscribe to Toya on Twitter, man, and go see her new thumbnail, the Butterscotch Princess, man? Butterscotch in the building. I didn't even tease her. I meant to tease her about that butterscotch she put up there. She back in the building. She, can you talk? Let me hear you, man. How you sounding? Is you got a good connection? Oh, shit. So that means the connection not that good, but it's okay. She gonna come in when he could come in. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for joining the panel, brother. Today we are talking about perfection and my perverted relationship with perfection and how you can over perfect things and that could prohibit you from actually being productive. Why you spend all this time trying to, perfect versus producing. You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here now.
What you got on the topic?
Yeah, man. You know, at the end of the day, you're right, man. We spend most of our time trying to be perfectionists, man, perfecting all this stuff. You know, when we already got the stuff at our fingertips, not using what we got, like you was talking about, trying to do all these different thumbnails and stuff. That's like Gold P, man. Gold P, he have his days. Like the days are set. You know, uh, Friday gumbo. He have his Wednesday read. The days of the days. Like why need to be changed? But who are you trying to change it up for or perfect it for? That's why I was like, when you was like the Monday, Thanos Monday, I was like, yeah, that's good. Run with it. Then you trying to change up and taco. Like the other day when you had changed it up, I think it was Thursday or something, or Wednesday when you had. Remember you used to do the women's Wednesday.
Yeah, I
You changed
changed
it
it.
up to something else. I'm
Yeah,
like, come on, bro. Like it's like blue magic. It's not supposed to be watered down. You know, it
right,
is what it is.
right. I
You
love it.
know, I'm like, you spending so much time trying to, hit the illusion to everybody else when you just go ahead and just give the perfection. You know, the thumbnail remains the same. The show can change, but the thumbnail remains the same. You know, and see, like what Gold P say, that State Talk Tuesday, man, you don't have to just talk about the state that you in. You talking about the state of mind, state of being. It's like, bruh, when it come down to it, it is what it is.
Thank you, She. Good point, man. Good perspective, bro. And you're right. I didn't notice that. Like Bronzebird has a Friday, shit.
Powwow, the power, the chop up, yeah, the powwow on Fridays. He's
Yeah,
always had that.
he
It
got the
ain't changed.
powwow. So
Yeah.
that's his thing. And Gold P does do the gumbo. And I didn't even realize that when I came up with this thought that other people do have these type of formats. But you are absolutely right. I was over, and it had nothing to do with anyone else. It was all me in my head. It was all, and I tell you, but before I saw this brother speak about it and him telling me, look, don't do this, but it's okay that you're like this. It's okay to be a perfectionist. It's actually a good thing. It's what people love about you. But just understand how to use it, and don't let it be a hindrance to your creativity and production. The brother said I would not do a video for 2 weeks. He said it would become 2 weeks, and then by the time I got ready and I perfected the video, the subject matter was outdated, so I couldn't even post the video. And I was like, damn, I've actually been there like that. Like, I'm not gonna do that anymore. And it was nothing that no one did. No one had a negative comment, or it was me over producing the show. So I had to share that. I wanted to share that with my son and all of the flock, that a lot of times in life we get in our own way and we have this perverted relationship with perfection. And even our African brother came up, and that was so poignant because we do the same thing with our brothers outside the community. Like we do this with women too. And it has to be perfect. Kevin Samuel's been bringing this home to women. Like, I want to date her for 2-3 years. And why? What I said to the African partner is, what I said to Panther is that we got to just start the relationship, and we got to be brave enough and bold enough to build and to do the work as it goes on, because it's going to be ups and downs. That's what Kevin Samuels is telling to these women. You're not going to find out anything more after 3 or 6 months. Every relationship is going to be the same. You got to get married and start doing the work. It's a business, but y'all don't want to do the work. Y'all just don't want to do the work. Oh, I need to date him for 3 or 4 years. Why? So you can find out what you can disqualify him for. If you marry him, that won't be a disqualifiable offense. You will have to mitigate it. You would have to work it out. And similar, you're going to have flaws too. We going into this shit like neither one of us have flaws that can be disqualified. But in a marriage, you accept the person for their flaws and you work on that stuff. We got to do that with our African brothers, and we have to do that with the relationship with self. You have to do that with yourself. Admit your flaws to yourself and work on your flaws and build yourself better in the same way that you would do with your brother. See, it starts there. If you could do it with you, then I could do it with she. If I can accept my own flaws and work on my shit, don't eat the junk food after 10, go to the gym, then when she check me, I can accept it. I can appreciate my brother even caring enough. If I'm in a negative space, I might take it sensitive. Like I might be in my feelings.
Can I hit it for you one time?
One time. And I don't do that. I don't do that shit. I don't get in my feelings or nothing like that. Not me.
You sure? You sure? Nigga, man, money.
don't wear their heart on their shoulder. You know what I'm saying? I've never got my feelings hurt. You know, not me. You know.
I'm gonna put your feet to the fire. Don't lie to me, Craig.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I get emotional, boy. I do.
Yeah,
And I
you gotta
thank
know
God
when to
for
hold and know when to fold, man.
man, I thank God for putting these good brothers around me, man, because you can get lost in it. You can get lost in it. So I appreciate being.
I'm gonna jump down, man. Let me show you. I'm actually putting in some work right here, putting up a camera. So I'm on this ladder talking to
Oh boy, be careful. Yeah, hang up the phone, man. You a
you.
good 20
Man,
feet in the air, boy.
it ain't that high, about 12. I don't do too
Okay.
much height, but I'm
Okay,
just helping one of my friends. Yeah.
it looked higher from the camera. It looked from the phone, it looked like 18 feet.
Yeah. But I'll get back to you. I gotta figure out why this thing not connecting. I'll
All
holler
right.
at y'all. I'll probably be up before you get off.
All right, salute.
Yep.
Be careful, bro. Shit, bless. Be blessed. She'd helping out a friend like always. Good brother, man. Good brother, man. Good brother. Oh, Coffee came with his affirmation. Coffee said, I am great. Okay. So we got I am great. Cameron said, I am untouchable. Bruce Almighty said, I am almighty. Juan G's in the building. Juan G's, what's your affirmation? We need affirmations. Monday, affirmation Monday. We got I am untouchable. I am great. Bruce Almighty said, I am almighty. What else? Somebody else said, I am God. Dark Green said, I am God. You know, Perfect Timing said, I am perfect. You know what I'm saying? Everybody put their affirmations in the chat. Say them all night. Say them when you wake up. Say them when you ain't doing nothing. When you just washing dishes. Just start saying the affirmations. It's like when you're a fighter and you just be punching. You know, when you're a youngster, you just be practicing shadow boxing. Sometimes you just break out and do some push-ups. We're gonna train our mind that way, brothers. We're gonna train our mind that way. You know, you just might do some push-ups. You just might start doing some shadow boxing with your brother. We're gonna train our mind that way. So when we in the kitchen getting some water, if you're taking a piss, we're going to just do these positive affirmations. I am God. I am perfect. I am almighty. What my other brother say? What Coffee said his is, I am great. These positive affirmations, it's muscle memory. The mind is a muscle. The mind is a muscle. It's happening anyway. All we're doing is we're taking the power and the reins away from the other people who were previously inputting and downloading into our mind. It's your mind, brother. You are the mastermind. You are the Macintosh. You are the Steve Jobs. Somebody else was programming you. Well, no more. Somebody else was programming your children. Well, no more. You giving the download. The same way I'm giving you this download, you go in there with your daughter, you give her these positive affirmations. You don't need no makeup, baby girl. You don't need no weave, baby girl. Every morning, baby girl, we're going to read this Bible. We're going to read this book. We're going to say these prayers and meditate in these affirmations. Every day, I am beautiful. The black woman is beautiful. The black woman is gorgeous. The black woman is fit. The black woman is intelligent. Every day, baby girl. So she knows her worth. So she knows her value. So she manifests and attracts that positive man you want to appreciate your daughter and love your daughter in the same way that you love your daughter. See, that's not pump and dump. I'm single. I know why the pump and dump exists. I know these bitches ain't shit, but what about your daughter? I can't pump and dump because I love my daughter. I can't pump and dump. I can't promote pump and dump. I can't promote prostitution because I love my daughter. So the same way I give you positive affirmations to build the mind muscle, take this to your baby girl. When I talk about Claire Huxtable and I tell that story about Vanessa wanting to wear makeup, they did the show more than once. It was 4 or 5 girls. every girl they did the show. Why would they do the show again and again? Why was it so important to drive home the self, the identity, the love for self, the identity, the love for self, the identity, the love for self? They did the show over and over again through the years as each girl reached puberty and teenage. No, you can't wear makeup. No weave. Why did they do the show over and over again? We saw the show. We saw Sandra go through it. We saw Vanessa go through it. We saw Denise go through it. We saw Rudy go through it over and over again. Why? It was a perverted relationship with perfection that the black woman has. It's the perverted relationship with perfection that the black man has. So Claire and the Huxtables said these girls cannot wear additional things because they have to be okay with self. They have to have an identity. They have to have love and relationship with self. And self-actualize, I can't say that word. Shit. Shot-town. I ain't paying the country boys nothing. Nothing. My boy, son Claw, he said he'd be right back. He over there eating some fried chicken. You know, I don't get to eat chicken. So I just like to say to all of my brothers who still eat meat, fuck you. I passed by Popeyes the other day. It ain't no joke. Like, I don't crave it, right? But I smell some barbecue. Oh, it smells so good. I smell Popeyes, smell so good. I could just drive by it, but it's like, you know what I cheat? You know I'm a cheat too. I'm gonna eat me some chicken. You know what I'm gonna eat me some chicken, y'all? I'm gonna go to Raising Cane's when they open Raising Cane's out here. I went to Raising Cane's when I was in Nevada, and I was like, I don't know why I was inspired to cheat. Because I don't feel it's like cheating because I have a lifestyle. I have a lifestyle. It's not like a diet. I live this lifestyle. It's beneficial to me. And so I don't eat certain foods because of my digestion. And I had a great bowel movement. I had a biblical shit today before the podcast. You know, I was saying to you guys, you know, you need to check your stool. You know, if you have a father and you older and you have children, you should be examining your stool. So I had a great, fabulous bowel movement today. It was a great biblical shit before the podcast. And my stool is beautiful, a beautiful, solid texture and color. So if you're a father, you should be examining your children's stool, just like if you're a pet owner. Like, I love my dog. My dog is a very expensive hybrid dog. I feed my dog very good food. And I don't only feed my dog good food, I examine my dog's stool to see how my dog's health is doing. So I just want to share with you today that I examined my stool after my morning constitution, and it's looking gorgeous and glorious in the toilet bowl. And you should be examining your stool, and you should be examining your children's stool to make sure good health, especially during this pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Especially during this pandemic. You know what I'm saying? You got that from your boy, Perfect Timing. Examine your stool. Son Claude, where you at, man? We talking about quarter the ice cream right now, man. But my stool ain't like ice cream. It's a solid, consistent color and flavor and texture. Not that I tasted it, but in the smell and everything, that I would never taste it. You know, not me. Like, dogs and kids do that shit, but I'm not even going there. But just examine it. Taste is not a part of the examination. You sometimes feel is, though. Sometimes with the baby, you want to touch it. Like when you talking to the doctor, they'll tell you like to touch the stool and stuff like that. But you know, Zab P thought just put something in the chat, and not to segue from stool to Zab's comment or anything like that. We lost somebody in the chat. They don't want to examine their stool. All right. What my boy say, he said, that's one of the biggest hindrance of black males, taught not to feel, and feeling is considered a shameful thing to most black males. Yeah, that's why I like that she does that. But I'm emotional over here. You know, Sunday, I do my sermon on Sunday. I get tearful. I start crying. I get emotional. I get the spirit, I get the Holy Ghost, the shit start moving on me on Sunday, and I don't hold it in. I let that shit rock. We had a great show on Sunday. Oh, man. Great show. I mean, I felt the spirit in this room, in my mind, in my body. God showed up and showed out Sunday. The Rock is in effect. Oh, man, the Rock is in effect, boy. I read a couple scriptures that I've known my whole life, but they fell into the episode so perfectly. One of the scriptures is about removing a splinter from your brother's eye before you've removed the blockage from your eye. You hypocrite. You hypocrite. How can you see to remove the splinter from your brother's eye when you have not removed the blockage from your eye? You hypocrite. Oh, that was powerful. And then I read a scripture that talked about a wise man building his house on the rock and the foolish man building his house on the sand, and the winds came and the floods came and the earthquakes came and the wise man's house stood and the foolish man's house washed away. Right now, say a prayer for everybody in New Orleans and Mississippi and Hurricane Ida. Build your house on the rock, man. Oh, Sunday was a powerful, powerful sermon, man. Oh, he was in the building, man. Prayers to everybody in New Orleans, Louisiana. I got family in both Louisiana and Mississippi. It was a Category 4. This was the largest hurricane, 16-year anniversary since Katrina. It had over 150 mile per hour winds. It did not hit landfall for 3 hours, so it literally beat up the coast. It is not no joke down there. They are without power, and what the message, another message that came yesterday is after the storm. Today we talked about when you find out the mettle of a person. You know when you find out the mettle of after the conflict, after the fall, after the car accident, after the divorce, after the gunshot wound. Look at Lonzo, 5 shots. I took it and smiled. 5 shots, it couldn't stop me. I took it and smiled. 5 shots, and he's a financial, giving away free information on financial products. My brother Lonzo, he was made after the storm. He's not the gunshots. He's not the gunshot victim. He was birthed like a phoenix after the storm. To all of the no good friends and women, I'm not even going to call you the N-word. I'm not even going to call you the B-word. To all of the no good friends, women, family, fair weather friends that see me going by perfect. I know you watch me. I know you watch me incognito from the clouds. You see the growth. I am perfect. Watch me. Copy me, copy me. We had a good ass show today. We coming up on 4 hours in Sunclaw. I'm gonna drop your ass. Show Broadway. Chip. Perfect timing podcast. Sunclaw is my show Broadway. You know, it's very hard not to get jealous of Sunclaw because people like Sunclaw a lot. You know, this is an opportunity for me to really get back at Sunclaw. I could drop his ass from the motherfucking show right motherfucking now for all you motherfuckers who like Sunclaw so motherfucking much. How about that? Oh, Sunclaw, your voice is so great. Oh, Sunclaw, your commentary is so great. Motherfucker, it's my show. It's called, it's not the Sunclaw Show. It is the Perfect Timing Podcast Show. Hey, Perfect, how you doing? Hey, Perfect, hey. Yeah, God damn it, it's my show. Oh, Sunclaw, Coffee Nino. Oh, Sunclaw, man, I love when you on the show. You ain't never said that about me. You ain't never said how much you like my voice. You ain't never said how much my commentary. You ain't never said how intelligent my comments is. It's always Sunclaw this, Sunclaw that, Sunclaw this, Sunclaw that. corn eating motherfucker. Oh shit. I'm not like this. I'm not like this. I'm not the type of person to talk shit about my peoples. Why you not? I'm not jealous. I'm not. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You love me. You love me. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I love y'all too. Great show, man. Great show, man. Perfection, man. Perfection personified, man. Perfection personified, man. Our perverted relationship with perfection. And then we did affirmations. So we got, let's run through the affirmations again. We got I am perfect because I'm perfect timing. Bruce Almighty said, I am almighty. What did Bruce say? It's the Sun Claw show. Get like Kato off of Green Hornet. Hey, you ain't never lied, man. Hey, you ain't never lied. I know Green Hornet must have hated. Hey, who the fuck even played Green Hornet? Like he disappeared into the ether. Like Bruce Lee just took over the whole thing. SoundCloud, you the Bruce Lee, man. Shout out to my brother, man. How blessed am I? How blessed am I, man? How blessed am I, man? I don't even know why SoundCloud even fuck with me like that. I can't even tell you. We haven't even had that conversation. I just feel truly blessed and fortunate for all of you brothers who've joined the journey. I love you all. I thank you all. I really don't spend a lot of time on the wondering of the why. I just be so amazed at what's happening. And I know God told me it would happen, but it's amazing as it happens. It's amazing as it happens. It's the Sun Claw show. So we said, Bruce said, I am almighty. Perfect said, I am perfect. We had I think Coffee said, I am great. I think Cam said, I am God. No, Dark Green said, I am God. Cam, did you put one in? I wonder if Cam, did you put in an affirmation? Did I miss your affirmation? Anybody else? I see a lot of people coming in. Make sure as you come in, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. And I need you to put an affirmation in the chat. We doing Mondays is positive affirmations. So I need you to put an affirmation in the chat. Let me put mine in because I keep saying mine. I'll put mine in. I am perfect. Y'all already know. That's my affirmation. So we got my affirmation is in there. I am perfect. Huh? No affirmation from you thought, but my affirmation. Oh, Lonzo said, I am excellence. I am excellence. I am excellence. I am perfect. I am God. I am almighty. I am intelligent. I am beautiful. I am loved. How about that one, brothers? I am loved. I am thought. I am thought. I am thought. I am excellence. I am perfection. I am almighty. I am God. Don't it sound good? I mean, as I said, I want to keep saying it over and over. It don't just sound good. It feels good as I'm saying it. It feels fantastic. I am excellence. I am perfect. I am almighty. I am thought. I am God. I am brilliant. I am beautiful. I am loved. I am worthy. I am worthy. I am deserving. I am loved. I am worthy. I am deserving. I am loved. I am thought. It don't just sound good, it feel good as you say it. At home, everybody listening, the few people we got, thank you, I love you. Say it. It feels good as it come off your tongue, and it feels good in your body. It starts to write on your brain. I like to write things down. When I write things down, I feel like I'm etching it on my mind. As you say these affirmations, it feels like I'm writing it on my brain in the walls of my interior to where no one can wipe it away. I am perfect. I am excellence. I am almighty. I am God. I am thought. I am brilliant. I am loved. I am worthy. I am deserving. I'm writing it down on my pyramid. These are hieroglyphics on the wall of the pyramid. That is my mind and soul and my heart. I'm writing down hieroglyphics. It's that inner thought. Remember that voice I told you about when you close your eyes and you speak, but you're not actually moving your lips and your ears are not hearing it, but you hear the voice? Well, that same person, you can write to that person. And no one can wipe away what you write in your soul, in your spirit. When you close your mind and you pray, who is talking? Y'all don't want to, it's all right. It's only a few minutes left. I know I'm going there. When you close your eyes and you pray, you hear your prayers, you hear your thoughts. Who is talking? How can you hear your prayers? If you never said anything, your ears didn't hear it, who heard it? Your ears are to hear. The affirmation is that. The affirmation is developing that inner voice. We doing calisthenics right now. The affirmation is building that inner voice and making it strong. It's character. That's character. You met a man with strong character? Did you admire him because of his character? His character brought about resilience. Character. Strong conviction, character. You might say, how did he get to be like that at 13 years old? Someone taught him the power of the mind. Someone taught him the power of the mind. His mind is just not moving and existing. Someone else doesn't just manipulating. Someone taught him that his mind is his and no one else's, and that there's power in understanding the skill and how to use the mind. This is how some of us are manipulated easily by others who understand the skill and the power of the mind. I was mind fucking myself with my perverted relationship with perfection. I was in my mind, in my head, instead of being productive and producing. That voice, I had to free that voice. Dark Green said he just got it. That means God is doing his work. Son Claude, we got 8 minutes. We got 8 minutes for you to come and close. Let me check the back chat. What do you say? I might just have to, he just said, I'll be right back. Dark Green, thank you for coming through, bro. I don't know if I've seen you here before. I don't know how it is you found out about the podcast, but thank you for coming. Please, I would ask you share the show with And if you're a content creator, put your link out there. I would love to check out your content. Share the show with individuals from your circle. I don't know if you're from the East Coast or wherever you may be, but one of the greatest things you could do for a content creator, besides participating, your participation has been invaluable. It makes the show so much better. But please, brother, share the show. I would like this message to benefit as many people as possible. That's my prayer. So bring your family, bro. Bring your pippas. Bring your pippas so they could come here and join. This is a team. This the cool table. This the Eagles. This the head of the class. These the Eagle readers right here. You see Alonzo Hall in the building. You hear what his affirmation is. Excellence. These are the Eagle readers. You know, you got different levels of readers in the class. You got the sloths in the back. Those are the people who read the least. They're not good readers, right? But the cool table 5.0, these are the Eagles. We the Eagle readers. Every time the teacher asks, do you want to read out loud? The Eagles jump with their hand up. We fighting to see the Eagles. We gonna fight who gonna get to read. Matter of fact, if Sabrina got to read last time, I want to read this. If Keisha got to read last time, Dennis got to read. I want to read. I'm an Eagle. I'm an Eagle. I'm not a sloth. That's the Eagle readers over here. Y'all gotta know that. The Perfect Man Show. The Perfect Man Show is the head of the class. This is lessons over here. We want action items and tangibles. The Perfect Man Show is the head of the class. The shit we discuss here permeates throughout the whole sphere. What I say? I ain't no joke. Perfect make the mic smoke. I revamped the whole sphere because it's broke. Now that's mine. I'm a grind. 5.0. No one can press up and mess up the perfect show. I'm no joke. Perfect make the mic smoke. I revamped the whole sphere because it was broke. Now that's mine and I'm a grind. For 5.0, no one could press up and mess up the perfect show. I'm no joke. Perfect make the mic smoke. I revamped the whole sphere because it was broke. Now that's mine. I'm a grind. For 5.0, no one could press up and mess up the perfect show. It's the head of the class. This the head of the class. You ain't heard no theme songs? I even forgot that theme song. I got so many theme songs, I forgot I had that theme song. I ain't no joke. Perfect make the mic smoke. I revamped the whole sphere because it was broke. Now it's mine. I'm a grind for 5.0. No one could press up and mess up the perfect show. I'm no joke. Perfect make the mic smoke. I revamped the whole sphere because it was broke. Now it's mine. I'm a grind for 5.0. No one could press up and mess up the perfect show. I'm no joke. Head of the class. Head of the class. You want to debate? You want to read? I got my hand up. I issue debate challenges all the time. It's the head of the class. Any panel, where you at? We camming up. We not hiding. We discussing all issues. 5.0 Cool Table is the head of the class. Cool Mo D vibes. You know what, Bruce Almighty? You know you been a real smart aleck today. You gonna be put on timeout with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That is not Cool Mo D. That is Rakim. I don't sound like Cool Mo D. I don't look like Cool Mo D. Cool Mo D is old enough to be my grandfather. Don't you ever in your life put that heinous, and I like Cool Mo D because D is in my name. I used to go by D. But that right there, I take offense to that, my brother. That is Rakim, and I do not rap like Cool Mo D. This nigga just called me Cool Mo D. Did this nigga just call me Cool Mo D? Nigga, did you just call me Cool Mo D? It's 1,000 years old. You just call me Cool Mo D? That is Rakim. That is Rakim. I ain't no joke. This kind of hurt my how that hurt? I don't care, Bruce. That hurt. Oh no, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. You call me Cool Mo D. I ain't gonna let that down. I'm about to buy me some Cool Mo D glasses. Oh, you see me on Ism. Shout out to Ism, boy. Ism, that's my big bro, man. Gave me a lot of good advice. He's doing a lot of good work over there. He's an inspiration. He got the monetization very quickly. He over there doing it big. You could go super chat. You know, he's an example of how it is you move on these YouTube streets. So shout out to Sir Ism. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Thank you for all your support and your advice and your tutelage. Sir Ism was one of the first panels that I've been on. He didn't have my back since the beginning. I was over there this weekend, like at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and we was talking about celibacy and semen retention, and Ism was not hearing none of that shit. He's like, man, fuck all that semen retention. And I'm telling niggas like, man, no, don't have sex. Don't have sex. It ain't worth it. Don't do it. Get your money. Become an expert. And he was like, man, these cats trying to, and I'm like, but this is what we talked about, because we talked about prostitution. We talked about how the Perfume song was telling people and condoning prostitution. And we said, we're not condoning prostitution because we come from the game. My grandmother ran a brothel. So how can I tell her grandson to participate in that type of illicit lifestyle? I said, if you lay down with dogs, you're going to come up with fleas. I said, if you lay down with dogs, you're going to come up with fleas. So please, sir, do not tell my son to lay down with dogs. And that's what a prostitute is. I don't care how much they legalize it. It's called a woman of ill repute, a lady of the night. To go and make this purchase, you're not going to Walgreens. That's the problem with this. When you telling my son to do this, he's not going to Walgreens. He's going to a place where I could lose my son, where he might get an STD, where he could get his wallet stolen. I don't want you to promote that to my son, because every experience is not going to be the experience that you're talking about. It's very jaded when you say that this fantasy experience that happens with prostitutes, and there's this magical thing that happens like a Pretty Woman, when that's not the actuality. How does my son feel after purchasing sex? How does my son feel emotionally? How does he then go into a marriage and remain faithful to his wife when he knows if she doesn't do something, he could just simply go purchase sex? What stops him forever doing that again? This wasn't discussed. When he was asking people why should they not do this, a bunch of squares called in. No real men understanding the concept of laying down with dogs and coming up with fleas. See, the fleas are the residuals from doing the dirt. See, sin doesn't work in that way. Sin works like venom, where it takes a piece of you. You can't just play with sin. You can't dibble and dabble in sin. It's going to take a piece of you. So don't tell my son it's okay to be sinful in this area and deal with dark, deceitful people in this area as if he won't have any fleas, i.e. residuals, from dealing with this underworld. And I know, because I grew up in it, you take away something, they take away something. It's not just an even exchange for the body and the money. There's more being exchanged other than that. And it takes somebody in the game. Only a square thinks that that's the only exchange taking place. Woo! At 4 minutes. At 4 hours, I killed their ass on my last lug. I just killed their ass on my last lug. I said only a square would think that the only exchange is the body for the money. Only a square would not be aware that there's other levels of exchange occurring. When I was a drug dealer and I'm selling drug to somebody's mama, and you think that the only exchange that took place is the crack for the money, no, there was emotional exchange there. I had to look at my best friend mother. That changed who I was. That changed. There's more exchanging in this transaction than just money. You know how they say all money ain't good money? You would turn down money. You're turning down a transaction because there's more to take away from this transaction than just the dollars. $20, okay. But there's more you're going to take away from it than just the $20. So you send my son to buy sex from the most beautiful stripper, $300, $400, $500. And let's say the only thing he got that night was the sex. But he thinks that was the only exchange. But now 2 years later, he's in a marriage. And now he don't know why he's trying to go to the strip club and do that again. He has fleas. He has residuals. And now the next time he may bring home an STD to his wife. And he don't even know why he did it. But you told my son that it would be okay. You told my son that it would be okay. I disagree, Perfume Song. If you lay down with dogs, you come up with fleas. And what you did not share with your audience is that there's other things being exchanged in this transaction besides money and body fluids. And that's what I would be worried about for the men and the women. How about that? Because it's a godly podcast. This ain't no manosphere shit over here. You notice I talk about the women too. You know I give instructions and love to the women too. I talked about going in there to your daughter because I have a daughter who I love and giving that black girl positive affirmations. I linked that to Vanessa and Claire Huxtable, not allowing Vanessa to wear makeup, not allowing Vanessa or Rudy to wear a weave. Give your daughter positive affirmations, no makeup, no weave. You have to love yourself, baby girl. It may not be easy because I know you got to get up and go to school every morning and people going to fuck with you. You're going to want to be cute. And you're going to want to have a date. You're going to have to learn all. That's what we do as poor boys. This is what we do when I'm a fat kid. Even though I'm fat, I still got to make myself look cute. I got to get a girlfriend. I got to be able to fight, all that shit. And it made me a man. I had to develop an identity and a love for myself and understand it. You cannot wear makeup. She didn't get it. You're not supposed to get it right now. You a child, but I am building a complete person as your mother. That's your job as a parent. It's not abusive. When she was telling her no makeup and no hair and all of this stuff, it had everything to do with self-love, y'all. Come on, y'all. Vanessa, I know you're not as cute as the other girls. Her sisters was light-skinned. Vanessa didn't feel cute. Y'all remember that? Even outside of the show, she didn't feel cute. She wasn't traditionally beautiful. She wasn't light-skinned with the hair or the hips. But it was important for her to find her own inner beauty, her own identity, so that no one else would be able to manipulate her. Y'all don't hear me, man. Positive affirmations. Go in there to your daughter. Give her positive, I am beautiful. I am intelligent. I am worthy. I am loved. I am beautiful. I am worthy. I am deserving. I am loved. My father loves me. My mother loves me. My father calls me beautiful. My God loves me. I've been given the gift of earth and life and intelligence. Give her these positive affirmations so she can manifest them in her life. Build her up. Don't just let Cardi B program her. Don't just let the white teachers program her. Y'all don't hear what I'm saying. Okay, good brother Sun Claw, it's 5:16. The show is from 1 to 5. It's been 4 hours. We still got 5 people in the chat. We ran it up to double digits today. God is good. We're going to go through the affirmations, Sun Claw, and I'm going to shut it down. Walk them 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 down. I'm going to walk him down like he in the, he said, I'm going to lay him down like he in the lounge. Walk him down. Walk him down. Walk him down. Walk him down. Young Jock in the club with my Glock. You want a trip? Then this bitch going down. We ain't hesitating, buzzer gets it blazing. I'm going to hit him with the whole 100 rounds. Hey, you know this kid has a mother and a father, right? This kid is not what he sets out to be, right? And to that point, so I watched the video, right? And the video is like not in the hood because he lives in the suburbs with his parents, right? So the video is in front of a fake liquor store, right? Like a fake trap. This little kid grew up in the suburb. He don't know nothing about the ghetto or the trap. So they had to shoot the video in a fake place. But I like the song, I like the video, but NLE Chopper grew up with his father and his mother, and he grew up affluent in the suburbs. Like that. Walk him down, 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 walk. Young Doc in the club with my Glock. You on a trip, then this bitch going down. We're tripping, bitch, get the blazing. I'ma hit her with the whole 100 rounds. I'ma lay her down like he in the lounge. Walk her down, walk her down, walk her down. Oh, I like this. Young Doc in the club with my Glock. You on a trip, then this bitch going down. We're tripping, bitch, get the blazing. I'ma hit her with the whole 100 round. Walk him down, 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 walk him down. I like this. I like this. As soon as this go off, y'all, I'ma play it with the words, because I couldn't play the words today. I just played the beat for y'all because it's a vibe. It gets you animated. It gets the people going. It's provocative. Perfection personified, the perfect man show, perfect timing, perfect Thanos, Biggie, Cyclone. Tomorrow, watch a Taco Tuesday. We go up on a Tuesday.